Hello everyone, welcome on in. Lovely to see you again. After a whole week, actually a little more than a week. But we're going to pick up where we left off, kinda. And we are modding. To be more specific, I really want to wrap up, publish the Imperial Stables mod. That has been nearly finished for, I don't know, a month, give or take, and then I just just didn't. But the hurdle was to make the Beautiful Cities of Morrowind version for it, and that is done. So I feel we can progress with all of that. But before, let me take you a second. Max, you were first, very first. Welcome back. Lovely to see you. Devourer of Hope, hello. Welcome back. I have seen Joseph, who was there super early. Oh, Joseph, I had a question for you. I saw your comment on the houseboat. Do you use the cloud version or the not cloud version of the houseboat? If we have time, I think I could do a sparse version, a clutter-free version during the stream, because it's literally about loading the mod, selecting the items, press enter, save, clean, and that's it. It's really quite simple. So that's something I think I should manage. But then there's already the cloud version and the non-cloud version, so I need to know which one you're using. Who else did I see? I heard Prof. Welcome back, Prof. Lovely to see you. Kalinta also was there. Hi, is there, I assume. Hemolocked, hello, welcome back. And Streamlabs, no, Streamlabs is fine. Though you can grab the cards. Is that the new pack? Grab the cards, they're free, okay? I know we're not really playing today, so using all the permadeath cards and the challenge cards and everything is not really relevant. But you know, just grab the cards. I can give away 10 packs every week, so grab them. And then when we finally, because we will at some point, when we finally play Morrowind again, you can get the cards. I'm a little curious about which microphone I'm using. Okay, the good one. Good. Using the cloud version. You already know cloud version. Good. Well, then I'm not going to do that. Well, unless more people want it, or feel free to share it. If you want to share it with other people, I have no problem whatsoever with that. All right, plan for today. Imperial Stables. What is Imperial Stables? I loaded it. This is a mod that I've been wanting for a long time. In fact, let's see if I can find it for you. Oh, let's have music. This. But not too loud. You're too loud. I like the music, but I don't like it to be louder than me. That's no good. No good. What I want to show you is the original mod, the Serendipitous. Serendipitous. No, okay. What's the second word? Is it traveler? No. Crap. What is the name of the mod? Maybe it's going to be in my list of mods that I have. Maybe that's going to be a better way to do it. No. No, I can't remember. Sir. That enough to find what it is. It's not services. It's not services. No, I don't think I have it there because I have not installed it for. You see it there? Like, there it is. Serendipitous. Serendipitous, I think. It's there. Thank you. Thank you for being my eyes. I actually, true story, I do need to get a new pair of glasses. This is not good. Not good enough. So this is a really old mod by Thunder. And Thunder used an asset that I absolutely adore. It's a Barabbas Imperial house style, and he used one of my favorite parts of this set. In fact, I can show you this one as well. I like it so much that I used it for my Pegasus estate, that I will one day when they publish for sure. Graveyard Imperial housing resources. Okay, there's a card. It might not be the most exciting thing in the world, but like the pieces, this one I really liked. I used it for, this is the guard house, and that's the way you come through to the main estate. Ooh, or was it this one? That is the one that I use for the guard house, actually. But those pieces are really, really quite inspiring. In fact, there's a number of large projects that use these assets. The Wanderer, I'm quite sure, has something, I forgot the name, I'm really sorry, but he has a project. Okay, many chimneys, good, good, fascinating. This is a little bit too Western style, I guess, but you know, why not? So that's the asset, and the part that is used for the serendipitous traveler is the workshop. I mean, I call it the workshop, Hey Variel. Maybe workshop, forge, but in Pegasus Estate, I used it as a workshop. This is the toilet. I mean, again, I used it as the toilet. Maybe it's meant to be something else. So some really, really neat pieces there. And so that piece as well, this is part of it as well, was used. And what Thunder did, he added this and then put some I'm gonna go put some clutter around it. That one here with the forge is possibly one of the most elaborate one that he did. This is the one in Caldera. This is the one in Caldera. You can see this is spare, like there's a couple of haystacks here and there. Some of the haystacks are beds, some of the haystacks are containers. This is Corana's. What is the name of what is the name of that inn from Clothiers of Vardenfell that I absolutely adore? I haven't been in there for so long because I used the Wares version, and I really did like that inn. And for a while I was talking, somebody else was going to basically move and relocate the inn somewhere else, but then, oh well, life happened. So you see the clutter inside is really quite basic, and really, really could use, this one is pretty good. This is going in Nizis, I think. That looks like Nizis. This one is pretty nice. But anyway, so I've wanted to redo this one for a while. I really like the idea that if you have a character that is sort of a vagrant or a vagabond, sure, if you have 10 septim to spare, you can go and stay at Dirty Muriel's corner, or you can live on a haystack like a poor person. So I really, really like that, but I felt it needed a little more clutter, and so that's how I started doing my own. I've kept the idea of doing Imperial Stables. Honestly, why? I mean, I'm gonna tell you why. Because the models that we've seen right now, the Wailing Wench, thank you, Prof. The Wailing Wench, with the music inside and the dancers and the people kissing. I don't really like that. If you know what, I need to look through my Discord, find out who was thinking of moving the inn around, see if they want to pick that up. If not, I think I would do it, put the Wailing Wench somewhere in the game. I know that it's getting harder and harder. If you want to put a new building anywhere in a game, it's just so hard. But But it was a nice place. Okay, it was a nice place. Maybe it's my pink glasses. I loved the Wailing Wench the first time I went in there. Is it a little too, 2000 or 2005 for modern standards? I don't know. Like some of the assets are not great, like the sitting animations. Corana was still using the sitting pants at the time. But still, I liked it very much so. Dirty Muriel doesn't actually have bed. Yeah, that's a fair point. That's a very fair point. You need to go to the haunted place. Like all this gold, as they say. Like I haven't played in such a long time. I really want to, but there's the fact that it's gonna take me 3 hours to update my update my game before I can start playing it. Anyway, that's not a complaint. But I really enjoyed when we started doing the 2005 mod list. I really, really, really enjoyed playing those old mods. LG NPC Seidanin, for example, I thoroughly enjoyed that. I don't know that I would want it in my game every time because I would probably just ignore it at some point. But I really like the idea. This is what I did years ago for my first Let's Play, where I was a veteran fighter, and so LG NPCs, because it's modular, instead of installing all of them and then ignoring most of it and slowing down the dialogue window when you have Tamriel rebuilt and a number of quest mod and LG NPC on top of it, the dialogue window, at least personally when I play and I click on a topic, there's a little delay between the moment I click and the moment you actually see the dialogue appear. So I wouldn't want to have all of the LG NPCs, but I am a big fan of saying, okay, for this character I will be playing a Telvanni mage. Why not? But anyway, I'll be playing a Telvanni mage, and so you look at all the LG NPC mods and you go, okay, LG NPC Sadrith Mora, we're gonna take that. LG NPC Vivek Telvanni Compton, we'll take that. I'm not sure that exists, but you see the idea. Telmora, we'll grab that. So you grab the city where your character is very likely to gravitate, and then you can enjoy them. But back to the Imperial Stables. Before that, I've seen Denina. Hey, Denina. Welcome back. Lovely to see you. There was a video of the Wailing Wench on YouTube years ago, and how animated the place was for Morrowind standards just left me in awe. I agree. Like, there's so many things happening. You have the Drunk Guard. Now, that model of the Drunk Guard is a model that has been used very rarely in mods. And I feel it's not a bad model, honestly, considering how nasty doing animations is in Morrowind. Not that I've done it myself, I've been told. I thought that one was pretty good. So it was nice to see the guard that had passed out in the corner. The wrench, probably, that was kissing a Nord, most likely, I don't know. It felt like, this is a lively place, as opposed to you enter, even if you take, I don't know, Saran. If you go to Saran, that has the most fun place to be in the whole game, there isn't that much going on. There's just a few people standing there in the corner, 3 naked ladies dancing, and that's it. There's not much going on. Anyway, you still use LG NPCs even today. The reason why I don't want to have all of it, I know that the quality of each LG NPC mod sort of varies. Famously or unfamously, a lot of people say that LG NPC Pelagiad is not good, or is the least good of all the LG NPCs. I can't even comment, because first of all, I can't write myself, so anything in those mods, even the worst one, is better than anything I could have produced. And then I haven't played all of them. Like, I have had them installed on my game, but you know how it is when you have 800 mods. You don't use 800 mods every time you play. I'm considering switching to really focused mod list actually. That's been on the back of my head. Rather than I'm completely changing the topic. It's still Morrowind and mods. The work was, yes, from Pelagia, LGNPC Pelagia. But going on a little tangent there, with my permadeath mod list, because I want to be able to do absolutely anything and everything, whatever character I may have, I want to have all the mods that have anything to do with magic, all the mods that have anything to do with stealth and sneaking and stealing, all the mods that have anything to do with combat, all the mods that have anything to do with the fighter's guild, with the mage's guild, and so on and so forth. And that's how I end up with more than 800 mods, which is fine. Like, it takes a while to install and troubleshoot, but that's part of it. But then my FPS goes down a little bit. That's another thing. And then after a while, because every week, I am not kidding you guys. Look, let's go. I have not downloaded new mods in 2 weeks. So right now, to update my mod list, we're gonna go. Give me 80 items at once, because I'm gonna go, yep, need to update. This is new, need to check. Wandering creature merchant, this is new, need to check. Need to check, need to update, need to update. Yeah, need to update. Magical lights for Telvanni, unique Telvanni, yeah, need to check. And you see, by the time I've caught up for the past 2 weeks, I have like 50 tabs. And then we go download, and so like it takes forever. It, like, seriously, it's at least 3 hours to update my mod list and to check out the new mods. And I haven't been doing the mod of the month for a long time. I feel bad about that, but I haven't. So that takes a long time. But if I do a focus mod list, like simply mage, thief, warrior, where the mage is gonna have the sorcerers and you know, anything that could be connected with magic, priest, religion, I'm not sure. Like, I think my game would be a little lighter, and because simply that's the way it is. I have 800 mods installed. Most of them are content mods. It's not like one mod that changes the texture of the carpets, and one mod that changes the texture of the wood, and one mod that replaces the barrels. Like, those mods are fine, but I'm saying I'm running like heavy demanding mods with content, not things you go, oh, pretty, okay, move on. And I feel bad because I don't get to play them. A mod that I've loved from the beginning is Tamriel Eclore by Pikachu, and it was super cool because he sent me the whip like months before the mod was published, and I installed it. I was like, yes, totally up my alley, love it, love it, love it. To this day, I have not found a single new item added by the mod, and I'm like, I have all these mods, but I don't get to play all of them. So yes, focus playlist, I think that's what I'm gonna do, and that way I'll be able to play those mods, because there will be fewer things happening in my game. But it's gonna take a while to build those mod lists. We'll see how it is. Were sharks and were vultures exist in lore, I've never really found it that out of place. I think, yeah, I don't know. I mean, were sharks are mentioned by Mike the Liar, and I always took it as that was one of the lies. Were vultures? I don't know about it, but then again, I'm not a lore buff, so. Joseph, you're saying focus mod list is fun. After you post that marksmanship mod recommendation, I started a sharpshooter playthrough. It's so fun. That I want to do that. Like, you know, this is so terrible. I mean, terrible. You know, I know, like, thousands of people, millions of people would like to have my problems. But when I did all the, it was a while ago, long while ago, but there, when I did, you know, the class-oriented mod list, these are more like role play as well, but before all of that, they were all the class guides, and they all need to be updated, by the way. because that was 2019. It's like, let's take one, just one. We recommend, I really like the art. I recommended You Are Being Robbed, still good. Traveling Merchant, still good, but was updated. Starfire or MCA, I have Friends and Foes now. Vattenfell Footpad, still good. Go to Jail, still good. Wanted Post is still good. Still good, but part of Friends and Foes. This one actually, I've had a hard time playing with it, but if I made a focused playlist, maybe I would be. This one has been updated. There's been an update for that. This one was good, but really, really challenging. But if you're playing as a thief, then I think it was fine. That is good. That is not good. You want to get Scumathesia. Why not? Why not? Why not? Needs to be updated. Why not? We have better than that. There's an MWC fence mod. You see, like half of the mods that I have there, and that was 3 years ago, 2-3 years ago, and half of them need to be updated. Like we have other mods that do the same but are better. This has been updated. But anyway, the point I was trying to make, going all over the place, the point I was trying to make is that as like for every mod list that I've written, then I was like, yeah, I want to play it. But I didn't. I didn't because I didn't install it. I really enjoyed doing the marksman mod list, and I still have to do the melee combat and the magic mod list. Once I have that, oh, this actually I need to update because it has been published, and if I'm not mistaken, it's already a hot mod, isn't it? Yeah, there. At the same time, honestly, anything from Merlord gets up there straight away. Anything by Random Bow gets up there straight away, which is cool. Super happy to see merch list. His Wesley refurbished mod is amazing. This, I believe, has been integrated into OAAB lanterns. Or lantern replacer, not for the candle, but for the lanterns. This is amazing. Love it. Tamriel textures reloaded. I haven't seen that. You see, I haven't looked at the mods in forever. That looks really cool. Wow. Then again, I tend to play with vanilla textures, possibly with intelligent textures. That looks really good. Whew, so nice. But we're not here to look at mods that we will be downloading. We're here to do Imperial Stables. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm sure we'll manage today at some point. Devourer of Hope. I never understood what people install when they have 800 mods in, say, Skyrim. You gotta install everything you see to actually have that many mods. No. Not really. Like, in my latest mod list, I'm being more reasonable. Oh, this is not the permadeath one. That one. I think I am at 600 something. And I've been very strict with myself to not go further than that. Not the indie profile, the perma. 798. So that's where I am. And with Skyrim and even with Morrowind, like if I was to go and get individual texture replacers, I mean, we're not gonna go now, but you know, you can have a mod that replaces the crates. Boom, that's one mod. Like if you go and install individual replacers, your mod count can go up very, very quickly. Obviously, you're gonna have also lots of content and stuff, but yeah. So I think it's even easier with Skyrim, to be honest, and modding tools are pretty nice with Skyrim as well, that you can get your mod list working well. I think it takes more work with Morrowind to have the same amount of mods and a game not crashing, simply because there are some older mods. Yeah. There's also that, Delina, you're absolutely right, especially nowadays. But this, with the MO2, actually, it takes into account, this is it. It counts all the mods that I have installed. There is no good way of counting the mods, because if I look at my plugins, it's only 632, and then there's a couple hundred Lua mods and stuff like that. And even there are mods where I would put, if there's an update, like for example Paxson, there's Paxson, and then there's the replacer for Paxson, and I put that in a single thing, because this is not about getting big numbers. Like, yeah. We'll get there. I promise you, we'll get there. It takes me time to install like 50 mods and check that it don't conflict, because I turn on the game every time to make sure it doesn't crash. Well, that's exactly the way to do it. Honestly, that's the way to do it. In fact, ideally, you get a mod, you inspect it in the construction set. I suppose you could inspect it with test view, but test view is going to be a long list of things. Depending on the mod, like if it's a quest mod that adds locations, buildings, and people, I still find the construction set an easier way to see. Don't have a look in whatever tool you want to see what is modified, so you have an idea of the references that are in the mod. Then you clean it, obviously. And then you use test view or the conflict detector, TS plugin conflict detector, I think. I never get the correct order. Yeah. And then you check to see if there's a conflict, and then you sort them out. Either, actually, I did write something about that. You might find that interesting. What did I call that? Good modding practices. Yes. This is the one. I can link that for you in the chat, actually. But cleaning the mods, checking, like double cleaning. So if you're interested, like if you do all those steps and you understand what's going on, you should be fine. But you're right. This is a matter of do what I said. This is not pretty. That doesn't look good. It's a matter of do what I said, not as I do, because honestly, when I install the mods, I go, like, I know what the mod does, and I already know which ones are going to conflict, so I don't check every single mod. You should be. You install a mod, you clean it, you check for conflicts, you go in game, you make sure it's fine, you make sure there's no land seams, you run around a little bit. But anyway, I'm used to be... Oh yes, remember when we were stuck under the 255 plugins, and then you would merge things like crazy? This is a lot easier nowadays. After the modathon, I had to use Rymash to use the upgraded plugin limit for the first time ever. Yes, that feels good though. It feels really good. Alright, let's take a look at this one. What I did now, that's I mean, a lot of you are modders, but something that I find super useful is the info. And why it's super useful is because it's gonna list the cells, in that case, where the object is, and then you can double click and it loads the cell immediately, selects the item, which saves you a great deal of time. And in the construction set, anything that saves you time is good. Alright, so we are in Wolverine Hall. I don't think I need to change anything. So as you can see, compared with the original mod, the Serendipitous Traveler, I'm gonna have to keep saying it many times so I remember it. I have kept this but I've added quite a bit of clutter. In fact, I've spent a lot of time looking for all kinds of hay resources, basically, and try and make it a little realistic, I guess. Doing the interior, the first floor, was not fun. I did not enjoy that because it's kind of hard to see what's going on. But you see, I added a little bit more clutter, some of it from OAAB, so it is dependent on OAAB. And what I've kept from the original mod, everywhere there's always a haystack that can be used as a bed. Some of the haystacks are actual. This is a static. This is a static that didn't give you a single one. This is a container. There we go. So some of them are containers, and in them I created a level list, a special level list that has a very, very small chance of giving you something. And in the level list, let's see what I put, but it's like rings, little, what did I call it? Stable, yes. Hay loots. So we have accessories, miscellaneous items, probs, and you can get some guano. I know Denina really doesn't like this one, but I thought this is meant to be a stable. The main pack creature in the game really is the guar, so to find guar droppings, I think is fair. So I added that to the loot. So quite simple. Added a few things. Are you? Yes, you are. Clipping in the wall. What is this? Okay, this one is fine, and I don't need to move it. Guard droppings, they do make sense. They do make sense. And then the nice feature, so you can find the loot, same as the original mod. You can sleep on the hay bed, haystack. There's also this special hay right here. It's an activator, and it doesn't have a script attached because it doesn't need to. Thanks to Lua, when you will go in game and we'll try it, but when I activate this, if I have a pet, the pet will go there and will stay there. So it's the idea, you know, in the vanilla game, you have the quest with Rolly. It's Rolly. Do you have that traveling merchant that says, hey, can you escort me to Vivek? And then Rolly has to stay behind because Rolly is not accepted in the city, and yet there's no stables. I think RandomPal made a Vivek stable mod. It's just, you know, there, so for consistency, I guess. So I wanted to have those really that you could park your guar or your rat or anything you have. You want to know the properties. What is the... guano? It fortifies endurance and drains personality. Because I suppose anyone eating shit would not impress anyone. Or if they do, yeah, so there. But it's not really meant to be used as an ingredient, or you can use it for alchemy purposes. You can actually make a special guano coffee with that when you have the mod by Merlord. Guano coffee. Actually based on a real thing. It's a thing. It's a real thing, and the idea based on a real thing. And the idea is first you would collect the droppings from your guar. Now your guar has to eat cumberry, and then you can brew a special coffee. And in real life, this is actually a delicacy. You don't use the guar whisperer mod. I do like it. You must know who the Lowstone Dung Eater is. I really don't. I really don't. Tetra is superior. I don't know, I like both. Like, I love that Tetra doesn't use MWSE, meaning that it's a great option for OpenMW users. I think Tizo's pet mod, Paxson, Tetra, Kolka. What's the name of the pig? Henwen? Henwen? Henwen, the pig. So all four beast companions are great. They're really, really great. I have never actually. She's been in my game since before she was published. Like I got to test her and play around with her before Tizo published a mod, but I actually never found her in my game. The best NPC in Elden Ring. I've done 20 minutes of Elden Rings, and that's it. I might go back to it, but you know my problem with Elden Rings? Two things. First, I don't have the skill, which I understand is a matter of, you play and you get good. But I'm not really motivated to do that. The game is gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. No problem there. My problem is it's just a series of fight. Like you run from one fight to the other, and sure you discover things and regions and what happened and things, but the story is really, really secondary, I feel. So yeah, for me it's just a series of fights, and you see when we play Morrowind, at least when I play Morrowind, it's a lot more talking and thinking about what happens and why and how and what if. There's combat, of course, but the combat is not the main focus. It's there, but it's just the way it is. Let me catch up with you guys. Paxson is basically the dog meat of Morrowind at this point. Pretty much. I think he's the reference, and he's great, and I absolutely love that you can use the Symphony replacer for the pack rat. I think it's a gorgeous pack rat. The vanilla one is a bit like but the Symphony one, I love it, and I love using it because then Paxson really looks like a superior type of rat. Bigger, smarter, cuter than the common rat. So I like that. Paxson is the reference, I agree. I really hate the fact that when I travel I have to pay double. I agree with you. I hate it. I actually like it because I feel it sort of balances the game. Like, sure, you have companions, and well, my Paxton is pacified. He doesn't fight at all. But it's not like, and he's free, you don't do anything to get this companion. So the fact that you have to pay more when traveling, I actually like. Though sometimes you know what, just stay there, I'll be back. Stay there, I'll be back. And then I forget where I parked him, but hey. This is the pay for the meat shield, exactly. And not really, the story is pretty good, at least at the start of the game, but most of the story is told through item description and stuff. You gotta find it more than in Morrowind, for example. Yeah. Thank you, President. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I'm sure that, like, I'm not saying there is no story, but it's really secondary, I feel. And again, I've played 20 minutes of it. I've done the tutorial, died 5 times doing the tutorial, and then went out and walked down to the beach and collected all the flowers I saw. I was like, okay, I can do that. Avoided anything that looked big and dangerous, and that's it. Who knows? But I don't have time. I don't have time. So we have to come up with a game holiday month thing, like where you have a month and your sole duty is to play games you have in your Steam library and you have to cross them out. Okay, play that game. Done. That's what I need. That's the only way I'm going to catch up with all the games that I would like to play. What's the best companion mod for 2021? That's a good question. How are we going to... Let's take a look. We're gonna go for mod categories. Do you think I'm going to publish my mod today? I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling that's not gonna happen, which is fine. I love talking. We have companions, and we're going to go for from... Shall we go January 2021 to today? What is today? The 19th. Thank you. And show me all the companions. Oh, okay. If we're talking companion, Arvesa is one of the best. Houndmeat, the next Hound runs? I haven't... Okay, it's a recent mod, that's why I haven't seen. So as you can see, I have not downloaded all of them. Arvesa is amazing. The writing is definitely one of the main points of the game. She has good scripting. It is based on Julan. Go ahead. One thing that might be a problem, Orion also modified Molag Mar, and I feel that Molag Mar looks better. There's this big buoyant armiger headquarter, and that's great. But if you already have a replacer for Molag Mar that you really like, then you have a big incompatibility. So it's a companion and the town overhaul for Molag Mar, so you need to keep that in mind. Attend Me is not a companion mod, but it's a great mod. You want it. It adds the companion health bars, essentially, among other things. This I downloaded, but I have not played, so I can't tell you, and it's not really a companion. Baba Amos, oh, it's been updated. That's not what I want. Date published, here we go. So, for me, this is not really interesting. But you know, it's a matter of taste. I have not tried this one, so I cannot tell you. Liltel the Lizard Wizard, an early working version. Okay, see, I have not downloaded it because an early working version, I tend to not download that unless the description looks really, really, really good, and I'm like, okay, I really want to try that. But early working version, I'd rather wait until it's playable. So who do we have? Stripes the Cat has had a lot of success in downloads and everything, which is great. Is it really a companion that I would want to have with me all the time? So if we're trying to be, if we forget the cute factor and the story behind the companion factor, not the best one around. Starwind, I don't play Starwind, so I wouldn't know. The Fargoth, you know. Fargoth can become a mercenary companion if the player progresses through the Sadanin quest. Fargoth can level with the player, but only if and when he is hired as a mercenary. Oh, okay, so it's a Fargoth companion with basic... Oh, Henwen is 2021. Arvesa. For now, I'm really leaning towards this too. Yeah, there's a lot of them. Kolka, she's fine. This one I thought I did download actually. Avni is super cute, but doesn't have a lot of features. That she has a recall feature and the dialogue. I like the dialogue connected to it. Veteran Bard was good. That was a mod jam. Elisa, I haven't played her, but again, if you want a companion that has things to say with a story background, you definitely want her. It really depends what you want from a companion, I guess. Do you want someone who's really strong and is going to help you win the fights and make your game, you know, less of a headache? Do you want somebody who is going to comment on a lot of things and actually has a story and a personality? I like this one. These two, and they're by Stripes, and I use both of them. The Gua Whisperer is also a recent one, and so is Tetra. Well, that's 2020. Didn't I select 2021? Arvesa, there we go. That's all we have. From this, for me, the best companion, and obviously that's my opinion, so I won't be mad if you feel differently whatsoever. I think Arvesa is the best companion in terms of scripting, features, and writing. She's got it all. So there, that's my answer. Sorry, it took me a long time to get there, but there's my answer. The only thing I really like from the Elden Ring is the mounted combat. Absolutely the best horseback fighting in any game. Yeah, it's still fighting, isn't it? I'll have to play the game some more. Speaking of games with good combat, Dogma 2 just got announced. I didn't see that. I've actually really enjoyed Dragon Dogma. Like, let's see how many hours I have on it. Now, don't be fooled. Don't be fooled by the number of hours. Obviously, I've played the game for that long, but I never got far. Like, I played it the first time on stream, liked it, and then didn't go back to it for a while. And I felt like, okay, let's restart. I must have restarted the game, I'm gonna say 3 times. Easily 3 times. But I don't know. I would guess I have maybe 100 hours on it. Maybe. I have Sunless Sea, and I know I'm going to enjoy it. I also have Sunless Skies. I still haven't played it, and I know it's right there with the games that I'm going to enjoy. I know it. I really like the atmosphere. The art style is beautiful. The music fits perfectly, and you actually get to read everything. Dragon Dogma, there it is. Where do I see? Oh no, I said 100. I lied. Almost 60 hours, which is not bad. Or even get achievements. I'm a pro. Unfortunately for me with Dragon Dogma, the only way I can play it because not good at gaming. But what I play as a mage myself, only because I need to sort of, step back so that I can see what's going on. If I get close to the enemy, like I don't know what's happening. So obviously I'm missing out on all the really, really cool combat aspects where you can climb on the enemy. There's something with the shield, like somebody can give you a shield boost. I completely miss out on these because I really just stay behind so I can see what's going on. Otherwise, I have no idea, and the combat is just a big blur. But I really enjoy it. Like seriously, it's one of the games I've played the most, apart from Morrowind, obviously. By the way, if you like, so Sunless Sea, I have it, but I haven't played it. I mean, look at that. Look at that. And these are other games that I installed, or all of them? I have tons. I don't know that I have a Disco Elysium. No, I don't. Good. I'm kind of glad. It is on my wish list, and at some point it's going to be in the monthly bundle. I should I should really stop getting the monthly bundle, right? But I just like the idea of discovering, oh, let's find out what we get this month. I like the fact that I can do giveaway on my Discord when I remember to do the giveaways. And I like the fact that I get games that I've always wanted to play for a long, long time. But then I don't like Dishonored. I've actually played that quite a lot. I'll have to finish it before I completely forget what was happening. Like so many games. And a lot I know I'm going to enjoy, but you stopped. Now we have music again. And not any music. So no, I haven't played Disco Elysium. I think I will enjoy it. The game that I tried recently and I was disappointed was Outward. It should be the sort of game I like. It's fantasy, role-playing, open world, but I was not super impressed. Again, I've played it for 15 minutes, which is not enough. Honestly, if you want to be fair to a game, 15 minutes is probably not enough. Alright, here we fixed the barrel, so I'm glad I didn't waste my time. And by the way, everything I fix here, I'm gonna have to fix in the Become patch. So I better take note. In Sadrith Mora, I fixed a barrel. There we go. This is what I've done for Nizis. Unlike the original mod with the Serendipitous Traveler, I actually try to do a little bit of variety, still keeping the idea of something very Imperial looking. So you always have that bit for the pack creature to park with food and water for them. This for the player, and then a little bit of clutter. I think this one is fine and doesn't need to be changed. I have 8 different Danae mods installed and didn't even realize it. Thank you for all your hard work. Hey Humphrey, which ones do you have? Do you have my favorites? I'm gonna guess Friends and Foes and Wares, which I think is the Hold It, possibly. Seidenine, I'm actually quite happy with my little Seidenine place. I like the fact that because this is quite small, it's likely to be compatible with a number of Seidenine mods. I know some of them. There's one that I really like that actually added an extra bridge there, so that won't be compatible, but it is compatible with Beautiful Cities, so happy with that. And can you guess what this is? This little wall that I have going on there. Imperial Faction, Killing Sprees, Friends and Foes Wares, Ebonheart Underworks. Ebonheart Underworks I didn't do on my own though. That was with Tizo. It was Tizo, Abbott, myself. I got a horrible feeling I'm forgetting someone. Tizo, Abbott, myself, Lucifer. There we go. Yeah, it is an upside down house. And I was pretty happy with my kid bashing there, because I felt that it's reasonably seamless, like, you know, believable. Outlaws, Hold It, Wares for NPC. If you had Friends and Foes, you don't want Outlaws. Remove it, because when I did Friends and Foes, I basically took Outlaws, Starfires, and MCA and CM partners and make them all work together. So remove Outlaws. I mean, unless you want all the extra, like, it's not incompatible. It's not incompatible. But the Outlaws NPCs, I feel they are less balanced in terms of loot. Like, the loot in Outlaws is definitely more generous than the loot in Friends and Foes. Some of the best mods are the one that use vanilla resources in unique ways. I do like that. Also, there's I won't remember the name. There's an old one. It was a castle, and I think the castle was between, like, on the road between Balmora and Caldera, somewhere on the left. And I'm thinking, really, there's no space there, but I think that's where it was. And one of the things, and that's what I loved about it, it used benches to not to make walls, I'm not sure, but like it used the benches in an interesting way. No idea, you know, in terms of FPS and all of that. Maybe it's a bad idea to have like hundreds of items, probably. Then again, benches, it's not like they have a high poly count or anything like that. So this is fine. We have, this is for the pet. Didn't I put a bed that works for people? This one is a container. Oh no, I didn't put a bed for people for 2 reasons. The first one, vagrancy is illegal. Like, you're not supposed to sleep in cities and things like that. I mean, it's a lot more illegal in Daggerfall to sleep on the streets. Like in Morrowind, they just tell you you can't. But also here you would actually be seen by anyone, so that defeats the purpose of hiding, and you already have a bed for free, so I didn't do anything. May I ask if the alignment mechanic is still in Friends and Foes? No, it's not. No, it's not. You know what, with the alignment mechanic, I've had a lot of mostly negative feedback. Personally, I really liked it. It doesn't, okay, originally in Outlaws, all the companions have an alignment. Therefore, you would meet a companion. That was a feature from CM Partners, which I have kept. You would meet a companion and they would tell you, well, I'm chaotic good and you're neutral evil. We're not gonna get along. Sorry. Moving on. So there was that in the gameplay. You would meet a possible companion and they'd tell you that it's not gonna work out, which can be a little frustrating, maybe. But I really like just at the beginning choosing my alignment is a way for me to like get into my character, you know. So I did like that. At the same time, the way you pick the alignment was not exactly flawless. Like you would read a book, activate a barrel. That's how it was. So it's kind of like not very seamless. But I really like the idea of alignment, and I would like to do a proper alignment mod. But then how to make it so it actually has an impact on your game. Something that is, you know, interesting and you know it's happening and you know you're being chaotic good. But not something that's like, oh, why won't you let me do that? It's because you're evil. Ah, fine. So I don't know. So in Friends and Foes, that's something that I removed because it felt that the majority of people didn't like the idea. And in the back of my head, I thought I would like to do a single mod with alignment. But, but that's where it stopped. I think, let me try to, oops, find that. Lucifer. Lucifer is working on, is that going to be, it's going to be in now. Showcase. Let's try to find anything Lucifer has said in Showcase, because she's working on a mod and that looks like right up my alley. And in Showcase, the search always annoys me. In Showcase from here we go. I specifically say from Lucifer and it shows me two things. From Random Bow. I can never use the search function properly. This is from user. Lucifer. I think maybe I typed in this. I'm gonna use the good old method. This is probably going to take forever. This is one of the most active. Oh wow. Wow. It's very pretty. Then I reacted to what she said. Can I find myself? No. Yes, it was here. Okay, I'm finding it. There it is. Sorry, it took so long. And that's not very big. All right. character roleplay details, where you can enable goals, gender identity, orientation, alignment, hometown interest restriction, vices, and custom notes. So you can add extra information about your character. I'm gonna have to remind her to send that to me. I said I wanted to. I offered to test it. Allows you to customize and have them appear on your character sheet. So essentially, it's an expanded character sheet, which I really like. It's cosmetic only. It doesn't have an impact on roleplay, but never mind. I do want that. And custom notes means that I could write, for example, my handicaps and my goals when we do permadeath, or interest would be my goal, restrictions. You see, this is perfect. So I don't need to do my alignment mod because there's one here that lets me pick my alignment. So I like that. Something to look forward to, like really. Apart from the alignment, I don't think there's any feature from Outlaws that I have not kept in Friends and Foes. And yes, the companions don't have an alignment anymore, but I've added what to call them, little not perks, not quest, the little things to about 30 or 40 companions. There's like 200 of them. But some companions are gonna say, well, no, I'm sorry, but I only want to adventure with a woman. Like adventure, okay, it's not even, you can make it romantic, but like I have no interest in having a male companion. Or saying, oh, you're a member of the Mages Guild and can't stand the Mages Guild, sorry. So some have restrictions like that. Some have a little quest, some have a little quest before you can hire them. So I've tried to not give them a personality, because writing, it's not me, but they have a little quirk. That's the word I was looking for. They have a little quirk. So this, definitely looking forward to trying it out, and that will be really good. So alignment would be there, for example. You haven't encountered NPC like that from Outlaws or Friends and Foes? And I know that's one of the reasons why I'm redoing the Friends and Foes companions. I want it to be a standalone mod. And one of the things with Friends and Foes right now, because there are so many NPCs and there are also so many spawn points, but it's kind of rare to find a companion, I feel. Apart from Giub, that is there from the beginning if you want him, it's kind of hard to find a companion, you know, because they may be on the road, they may be in the guild, they may be in a shop, but then thousands, literally thousands of other NPCs could be there as well. So it's really rare to find them. And then those that refuse to join you from the beginning because of your class or your gender or your faction, there's maybe 3 of them all together. The others would be like, one of them has glass boots, for example, that's from MCA. She has glass boots, and so if you take the boots and you talk to her, she's gonna take them back straight away. That's her quirk, that's her thing. She has glass boots, but you can't take them. Technically, I suppose if you really wanted to, you could take them and sell them. I'm kind of hoping that I reduced the value of them to prevent that. I think I did. So there's different things like that. They may be guarded by a pair of ordinators. This I didn't change, you're right, Prof. The companions from MCA that have a quest to join them, that would be Shereel, the Winged Twilight Dunmer lady. She is somewhere in a ruined building guarded by a pair of companions. There is the Dremora lady and the Dremora male character. Those are always in the same spot. I think the most common companion are the Mages Guild members. Huh. It's all level list. So between the RNG, I'm trying to think. It could be because in the Mages Guild, I have the Reader Mages, I have a bunch of mages, a few sorcerers, and then companions. So like the pool is much smaller. Whereas if it's in the middle in town, it could be a butcher, a gardener, a fisherman, a drunk, like it can be absolutely anyone. On the road, it can be travelers, pilgrims, companions, bandits, of course. So it could be simply that the pool of potential NPCs in the Mages Guild is a bit smaller. Because you're right. Also, I feel that in the forts, NPCs from friends and foes that can spawn in the forts are warriors, companions, uh, warriors, crusaders, knights. That might be it. So the pool is quite small as well. I never use a companion. They always get stuck in any game. So true. So I mean, and let's face it, Morrowind. I mean, the base game Morrowind, there were no companion. They added that mercenary and tribunal. Uh, it was awful. It was very, very bare bone. And then, thanks to people like Grumpy, we get the companion script that somebody mentioned before. Was it you, Joseph? I'm sorry. I sort of read it and then I did not say anything. We do have a number of mods that honestly make things a lot better for companions. Easy escort. Even if you don't want companions, like even if you don't care one bit for companions, get easy escort. I don't know that there is an OpenMW equivalent of it. You know, it's such a crucial mod with easy escort, companions, or rather any creature or NPC that is in follow mod will follow you so much better. They will rap back to you. Even if you COC, you know, you open the console, you go COC Balmora, and your companion will follow you, which is mind-blowing. This is great. It suddenly makes escort quests that normally you would go, no, I'm sorry. I am not going to escort you. It's going to take me 5 days when I need 5 minutes on my own. Not happening. Get easy escort. Even if you don't want companions, get it. Your summons are going to behave better, and any sort of escort quest, even with a vanilla NPC or a, you know, sort of Londa NPC, they will follow you better. And then we do have a number of mods that do make things a lot better with companions. I'm starting to have way too many articles on my blog. Companion mods, that's not the one I want. Creature companion, that's the one. Like, if you want to give companion a go, like if you feel that you would like to have them, but they're such a drag that you lose patience with them, check this one out. For me, the must-have are, see, I need to update that. Companion Health Bar by Mesopho. There is a newer version by Spammer that is even better. So this is a must-have. Not only because you can see the health of your companions, which is really useful, right? Really, really useful, but mostly when the health is fine. For me, I love it because it tells me if I've lost someone. Like, they're not following me anymore, I know it instantly. So check that out. This is super important. Get that. Diligent Defenders, really, really nice. Easy Escort, we talked about it. What was that? Oh yes, we were joking on the Discord. Kill Command, brilliant. Abbott's mod or Jay's mod, whichever you want. Like, if you want to give companions another shot, install these mods or some of these, and I promise you, you will be able to enjoy your companions more. but then maybe you won't like it. No, this is the older one. Companion health bar is the older one that would give you the companions, and then what did Spammer call it? Yeah, and then I plead guilty there, if you remember when you were on stream and I showed your mod and I talked about it and I asked you, so can you make it for MWSC? And I thought, maybe it's my humor, I thought it was really funny because usually it's people asking modders who made an MWSC mod to port it to OpenMW, and I think it's nice that the tables have turned and we get to the point where we see OpenMW mod and people saying, oh, it would be so nice if we could get that on MWSE. And so Spammer is the one who upgraded Mesafru's mod to add the health and magicka and the icon. That's what I really wanted, the icon. You have to go, Denina, no problem. Have a good Sunday. I hope you're not too hot where you are. 34 degrees outside. We have 3 computers running in a, smallish room. It's hot. 4 monitors. No, 1, 2, 3, 5 monitors. It's hot. Let me tell you, it's hot. But yes, and then Spammer took, essentially updated Mesafru's mod to introduce the features that you added. And I'm very, very happy to see you. Easy Escort, does it have an OpenMW equivalent? And if not, is that something that could be done for OpenMW Lua? I feel it's such a quality of life mod. No, we don't have air conditioner. We don't have a fan, but I have this. This is what I do from time to time. This is super high tech. I give it a plump and then it just sprays water. Okay, that's all it is. I paid 5 francs for it, and best buy of the month. It teleports any followers when they are not in active cells anymore. Also, hang on. My mod includes the feature that's for all the companions. Okay, it's 17 degrees Celsius. It cooled down. Wow, clearly. It's when they are not in active cell anymore. Okay, so it does that as well then. You see, I didn't see that. At the same time, to be honest, I saw your mod and I was like, ooh, that's cool. But I can't have it, so I didn't read an awful lot. Yeah, at the same time, it's not like you put a lot of information in there. Did ya? Did ya? Follower herd and teleportation is there. Honestly, I think it would be a good idea to say that this is essentially the easy escort for OpenMW. Mostly fit on the screenshot. Did you tell a story with the attend me, follow her, convenience? That is good. Select that. Select that. Nice. Now it's a party. You have a script. Oh, you got the the tribunal mercenary and a rat and a script and I can't see. And a pack rat maybe. Yeah. The problem, this is nice, okay? It cools me down for 5 seconds, but I can't wear my glasses, which is why you saw me squinting like that. It's sad. It's sad. Easy escort, as it is less necessary in OpenMW due to the better pathfinding. Fair point, fair point. Which is probably why there hasn't been lots of people saying, we need it, because you don't need it as much. All right, we got really, really distracted. Seidelin is good. Pelagiad is mostly fine.
How much are you going to do that?
As soon as it dries. It's like chocolate, you know? You take a piece of chocolate and the moment you've eaten it, you feel you need to put another one in your mouth. This is what it is. This is what it is. I'll try to... So yeah, that's pretty standard. This is where you can sleep. And I put it this way, so you know you can sort of crawl there and people don't see you. Specifically, the guards don't see you. Moonmoth was good. The one that I need to update are Ebonheart and Caldera. Honestly, in the construction set, that's all I want to do. I did find not a floater, but a clipper. Is that something that's clipping through the wall? Do we call that a clipper? I quite like my my Ebonheart stables. That's actually the ones that I use for the showcase. Showcase is a big word. You haven't tried? Oh, I thought you tried all of the stables. But Pelagiad is I don't know. Like if you want to, do give it a try, because I've used that template quite a lot. And you see that's where the activator is. This one is a bit high actually. There we go. That's where the activator is, and there is this right there. So I feel it's a rather straightforward path. What I could possibly do, and no I can't, because it's going to clip out over there. It's always the, like, we want an easy access, but at the same time, if it doesn't hold the guars, what's the point? But let's do the Ebonheart one. Low in Morrowind is so unfriendly to the homeless people, just like real life. Kind of sad. It's even worse. Like, it's even worse in Daggerfall, where if you open the rest menu and you click on rest rather than loiter, you actually get arrested. And the first time I was like, what? The stables are great for adding some clutter to the forward courtyard. Yeah, I didn't want to do too much. And I tried to, you see, like for Ebonheart, I was like, okay, where do I go? So this is, you know, this is not the most... I mean, it's not so bad, right? Because normally you come in through that road, so you can park there before you enter in there. It's not so bad, though. It would have made sense for it to be, you know, right here, but then more conflict and things. So I felt like, I don't think that spot has been used by other mods. It should be fine. Something like that should be better. Originally I really wanted this to be behind a pillar, but let's try that. Why the urge to clutter? Hey, 7th Monday, hello. What is the problem with Larry if you can go to any store and just stand in one place for 24 hours? You actually can do that in Morrowind. You see, it's not that bad. Not that bad. You sent me a screenshot on Discord. Whoopla. Fine. Did I lower it? It really needs to be lowered. I think I did lower it. Excellent, thank you. So if I move it over there, that should be better. By the way, I'm asking about this because the the code where you activate this and then your pet will go there and parks there. has done the OpenMW Lua version of it, so this is going to work on OpenMW as well, and I'm super happy about that. And there's the MWSE version, and that's something that Merlord coded. Though I need to ask Merlord what happens if I park a summon creature. Oh, very good news. That's something a little different for the past this whole week. I think I feel I've been doing that this whole week. I've been looking, sorry, at the mlogs rules. The base file of mlogs is 60,000 lines, and all the rules, you know, it's good to have the rules, but it also has warnings. It's telling you this mod is dirty and needs to be cleaned. And this gets a little annoying because obviously mlogs has no way of seeing whether the mod is cleaned or not cleaned. In fact, that is not true. You could say, if there is this mod installed and the size is not this size, then give the warning, for example, because you can, that's one way you can identify the mods. But anyway, bottom line is you will get the warnings whether you have cleaned the mod or not. So I've removed those, and then there's all the rules for the Morrowind patch project. Do you remember that? There was MPP and UMPP, the unofficial Morrowind patch project. And this was really considered like a stable mod because it fixed all kinds of things, typos in the books, models, items, quests, all of that. But it got to the point where there was a bit of controversy on that because some of the changes felt like they were actually changing the game rather than fixing the game. And nowadays, nobody uses MPP anymore. Everybody uses Patch for Purists. And so when I looked at the rules, they were like 1,000 lines for MPP. Actually, could I show you? No, that's a new version. Legacy. First of all, many mods had that, the wild card. So that appeared in a lot of places. Oh, and these are truly necessary because nobody, I believe, tell me if I'm wrong, but nobody has MPP anymore. And then the rules for MPP itself. Let's see, so many rules about it. I won't find it just like that. MCA, 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 MCA. Also, MCA has tons of rules for 5.2. I know one person who uses an older version of MCA, that's Abbott, and that's because he's customized it so much that he doesn't want to use any other. But anyway, I've left the rules. Like, I have not deleted the rules. I've deleted the warnings and the one I'm looking for right now, but obviously I'm not gonna find it. Anyway, there's like tons of rules that tell you if you have MPP installed and you have, oh, that's the thing that I deleted, for example. Da-da-da, what is it? Clean it. And when it's a note, as long as you have, it actually did check for size. As long as you have this installed, it would tell you, oh, it's dirty, you need to clean it. So these are gone. Actually, did change for it. Honestly, Dragon is the one who added all these rules. And so to put a little warning like that, he got first check that the mod was cleaned or not. So That's the first thing. And then got the name of the mod, looked at the size of the mod, and says, if the mod is this size, i.e. the way it is archived, then you need to give the warning that it needs to be clean. Anyway, so that's a lot of things. But go back to what we were doing here. And now I even forgot where I was at, guys. I'm sorry. Totally got distracted. I'm looking at the screenshot you sent me just now. What am I looking at? Did you park the guard? Is that what happened? Tenzi, hey, sorry, and I saw you earlier, and I sorry, I was in my long monologue, just identified all the authors that always don't clean their mod. I have already known a few, and to be fair, back in the days, for the longest time, we were not aware of the GMSTs, for example. Hydrating. The guard just walked in there. Okay. That's fair enough. Like, hay can be quite comfortable, after all. Okay, that's Caldera and Ebonheart fixed. Good Imperial Guard, yes. Go home. We're watching you and we don't want to see you anymore. I'm gonna check that barrel because in we're fine. Alright, let's take a look in game, make sure it's fine. It's too hot, guys. Seriously. Come on, Rymash, you can do it. Good mod. And then to be able to test that, let's get hacks on. Oh, I have everything. That's not good. Oh, I enabled all the mods because I was testing the new mlocks rule. None, thank you very much. But obviously this is my modding install. If I was to load all of that in the game, I'm fairly certain it would actually crash. Alright, let's go pack some. It's okay, it didn't go too far. Oh, I hate that when you skip something. It's Baldur's Gate all over again. I mentioned it before. Serendipitous Traveler, but that's not what I want. And actually we can get the Guar Whisperer and Tetra. That should be 3 companions we can check fairly quickly. Let's go. Let's take a look. I should have a character ready to go. Prof, you're just teasing now. You're just teasing. Seriously. Then again, you know. I'm complaining about the heat because it's 34 degrees outside. I realize that for many people in many countries, 34 degrees is not bad. Maybe, yes, perfect. Ah, something else that I was testing, and you can see it right now. I was testing the drip I am making a number of drip interrupts for a number of mods. And so when I tested it, I put the chance of having enchanted items to 100. So people have, you know, enchanted items. That's just the way it is. Hello, Paxon, buddy. You're with me. Right, Paxon is one. Let's go grab a friendly Guar. There should be one close to Pelagia. I want to grab a friendly Guar because they're really big. It's not that because we have AC on 24/7. That's actually pretty bad, isn't it? Like, all the ACs in the world are actually increasing the temperature. Where's my rats or cyberpunk? I think it's because it's the harmony, not harmony, the symphony replacer. If you haven't seen the symphony, actually I think most of my creatures on this install are symphony creatures. So you'll see a few. There's the Guar. This is a symphony Guar. I think they're cute. I like it, honestly. Comberry. No way! Just my luck. Not only do I have to open the plant containers, the spear is also symphony. The animation replacer is also symphony. You're kidding me. The one time I need Kumberry and I find none. Neither Kumberry nor Corkbell. What is the field down here? Thank you. Oh god, I haven't done that in such a long time. Here we go. That should be enough. Should be enough to tame our little friend Guar. I don't think I have cheat menu because when I was testing things, I removed all of my, essentially my MWSE folder is empty right now. But not this one because I was testing it. You are tamed Guar. That's right. Look at that. It's actually eating. There we go. Follow me. Let's go to Pelagiad where we can test the stable. Hopefully I don't have a guard. Devin is pretty close, but he didn't go in there. So this is the MWSE, obviously, because this is not open Morrowind. But when you activate the hay, you can actually decide which pet goes there. The major difference between the MWC code and the OpenMW Lua code, MWSE, you see, my Guar was just, boom, teleported there. However, if you're on OpenMW, you will actually have your pet walking from where they are, walking to the stable, which is pretty neat. Can I find... Oops. You did send me a video, didn't you? I'll have to find the link again. I was so sure you sent me a video. Did I dream that up? Or did you send me the link actually in MMC rather than in my PMs? I don't think I invented that. If you still have the link, would you drop it in the chat here on Twitch? Because it's pretty neat to see, I think. Where was I? Salter still has been developing the Pack Cyberrat project for some time. You know what? Why not? Why not? I pulled out the Symphony Rat to use as an individual replacer because I like it better than the other options. I think the Symphony creatures, like really creatures, as in the... I'll show you. In fact, there is an HD creature. Is it HD or... I think there is a single mod that takes the Symphony creatures. This is a mod by QWERTY. And I am not... Creature Still Strider MWC. I don't think I've tried that already. Cookie with Ice Cream. Oh, welcome on in. That's a lovely name. It's not HD creatures. What is it then? HD Clutter. HD Forge. Actually, this is by QWERTY. I really like that replacer by QWERTY actually. But I want to show you the creatures. I'm gonna try to stay focused there. Denver Igonian. Interesting. Flags. Show me more. You use Tidus retexture for the Guar. It is a very nice one. HQ creatures. But the Slaughterfish is a little bit over the top for me. But that's the Symphony, okay? That's the way it is. The models are objectively, most of the time, really gorgeous, but they kind of stand out in Morrowind. And the Guar, you actually get, for each of them, you can pick a bulky Guar. I think it's a fun one, but I wouldn't want all of them to be bulky, you see? The Dark Guar, the Kaguti, this is the different versions of the Kagutis. Like, I think their creatures is really, really good. The undead, like a Sentinel Centurion in TR. Dwemer, I really like those. There's a different replacer that I prefer. But Dwemer, why not? And you have many variants that you can choose from when you install. Ooh, this one is like, oh, with the squishy bits and everything. Like they're properly disturbing. It is extremely shiny, I agree. It is extremely shiny and a lot of the time I find it too shiny. Sometimes bulky as well. Skeleton Champion. Almalexia, no. No, for me, this is just too much going on. At the same time, you have to admit that the complexity of the model is something, but the leopard print, not for me. Well, these are... I don't like them, regardless of the replacer. Alonjo, hello. So, you see, when we're outside of the creatures... These are the creatures. I like the creature pack. I do like it. Then the 6th house. These are gorgeous, by the way. Come on. Come on. It is just gorgeous. I would really like it. Actually, I don't know if you remember the beginning of... Not the beginning actually, but Minecraft when modding starting to develop really quite a bit. At first, they were new textures for the creatures, and then there was a mod. I want to say it was called Random Mob. And what it did is if you had multiple creature texture replacer, the mobs would get one randomly assigned. So you could see 3 cows, each of them with a different texture. I would really like, really like, this is shiny. I wouldn't like shiny, but I would really like a mod where you see, let's take the scrib, and you have different textures of the scrib, where you could randomly get these textures. I know we already have a couple of mods that assign a different texture for blighted creatures and diseased creature. How optimized? Not extremely. Like, the models are really complex, the textures are super HD. It's not extremely optimized. However, like in the symphony, however, Quertiquit optimized the models from the symphony, so it is a bit better. Alternative textures, something like that, and I would really like that. I think that'd be pretty neat. It's a puffer fish. I think that'd be neat. The replaces that we have, you see, like, maybe not these specifically. MWSE should be able to do it. Not necessarily these models specifically, though a lot of them are really quite interesting. I would love to see that. I know we have blighted animal retextures that look really good. So you have the regular one, the blighted one. However, blighted creatures are the one creatures that we don't really, well, I don't really need, because when you have the blight installed, NPCs, plants, and creatures do get that special decal. The decal, I never know the pronunciation. So I don't really need my diseased or blighted creatures to look different, especially when... that's a new mod. I know I've seen it. Not that one. Another mod by Spammer. Especially when we have a mod like that, where if you cure a diseased creature or a blighted creature, they stop attacking you. And that makes sense. Like, in the game, I don't know, a rat compared to a diseased or a blighted rat, the more diseased they are, the more aggressive they are. And so the idea that if you cure them, like that, the idea that the illness, the disease, is what is driving them into a frenzy, that if you can heal them, then, you know, then just run away and they won't attack you. So when we have the ability, when we have reasons to actually cure a blighted creature, I don't want it to keep looking blighted. You know, I want it to look cured. So, but random creature would be good. Does the decal work on creatures? I believe they do. Yes, they... I want to say yes, they do. But I don't remember... I want to say yes, they do. The plants can have the decal. That I don't see any reason why they wouldn't. Oh, yes, but that's why I didn't get it. But I like that. Oh, no. I don't like that. You know, in the game, Sill Striders are in fact activators, like animated activators. And so this turns them into actual creatures that can be killed. But like, is the benefits from it just that they can be killed? You do cure animals in past playthrough because you don't want diseased meat, and that's another thing. When you have ashfall, and I tested that, so I know that to be true. When you have ashfall, if you kill a diseased creature, the meat that you get from it, it says allit meat bracket disease. But if the creature is not diseased, then you get proper clean, healthy meat. So with ashfall, you already had that incentive of curing a creature of a disease before you killed it, so that you could have meat that you can use. So yeah. Anyway, where were we? I did that. So now I can go about my business. Paxson is still following me because Paxson is a darling. And my Guar is gonna stay there until I activate it, and then it's following me again. Yeah, there we go. Well done. So, did I dream the video you sent me? The decal is kind of buggy though. Sometimes, yeah, it is true that I know there's also the one. Is it called? It's not called Ashfall. Fallen Ash. It's called Fallen Ash, where you get the decal on your character when you were in an ash storm and you're all dusty and everything. But then if you look at your character in your character sheet in the menu, you have a black face like that. Yes. Feeding a script, no. Okay, maybe it was unlisted. Oh well. Never mind. So you'll only see the MWC version. So what you can do even, you can say, all right, no, go away, Paxson. Paxson, you stay here. And if I go back to Satanin, Glisp, hey, hello, sorry, I was into my thing again. We thought it was a good idea to allow the Nerevarine to become infected, even if it's supposed to be immune. But hang on, do you become immune to every single disease? Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yeah, it doesn't make much sense. You're still with me? Yes. No, don't. Okay, fine. And to go back to the symphony, honestly, there are some really, really neat things. I am absolutely in love with the alchemy apparatus in the symphony. Is just so... Oh. That's not good. I have to tweak that. So you can park your pet in any place you want. And something that realized is if you have a summon, say of a Dremora or something, because it's a creature and it follows you, because when you activate the menu, the code looks for creature followers that you may have. And I feel this is still a little too high. I don't know what you think, guys. We'll see in the construction set. And so if you have a Dremora or, you know, something that looks humanoid more than a creature, you can also park them, which I feel is quite funny. But anyway, that works fine. So let's fix those little things that I saw in Seidanin. Meanwhile, Record Holder, hello. Can you park a Netch? If the Netch is following you, theoretically, yes. Which may sound a little funny, I realize. But yes, you could. You really could. So far, there are 9, and I can show you easily. They are in Seidanin, Pelagiad, Moonmoth, Cliff Races. Seidanin, Pelagiad, Moonmoth, Buckmoth, Nizis, Dagonfell. I'm missing 3. There's 3 more. But you know, that's going to be a lot easier. There we go. Wolverine Hall. This is Nizis, Seidanin, Pelagiad, Moonmoth, Ebonheart, Dagonfell, Caldera, and Buckmoth. We need a park and Netch mod. I'm pretty sure you could. You could. It's just it would clip very badly. That's the problem, isn't it? Let's go Seidanin. We want to lower the hay activator and remove the other one because it doesn't look good when you're walking on the bridge there. Ah, it's a container. That's why I wanted it to be quite hidden. And you felt a little high because you are a little high. And now remember why I put it higher is because, well, that's...
starts the Cliffy minigame.
Cliffy minigame. I can make that happen. For a second I was like, but I can't do cliff races right now. I can definitely start the cliff racer minigame. Alright, where are you, Raid?
Take arms! Drive back these creatures!
You know how to play the games, right? You follow the bot instruction and you type it. Does it ever stop? You don't have to be the first one to type it, you just need to type it correctly. Is that way so that having a slower connection is not actually a handicap. Yeah, that's why I had to put it a bit higher, because otherwise, you know, if you try to activate it when it's here, you're not gonna get anything. Maybe I should just leave it the way it was. It's kind of hard to get something that looks a little natural because of the way the model is. Yeah, wait, one more. Just one more, guys. Alright, that's fine. And then there is the barrel. That's something I need to do for the Beautiful Cities of Morrowind add-on. But I think this is pretty much it. let's do the Beautiful Cities of Morrowind add-on. Where's the other one? Let's go. Ingredient, immersive, NC, immersive, idle, it's a Dill, Rethan, Imperial, illustrated, and now Shallot, Temple, Assassin, Legion, Noble title, import, faction, stable, become. Let's make you active, and for become we also have Tamriel data. Let's do this. Congratulations, Calendar. You are the hero of the raid. I know. It's amazing. Running out of water so quickly, honestly. And you know, it takes a lot for me to not fancy a coffee rather than water. Alright, the Beautiful Cities of Morrowind version has -1 stable. I didn't put anything in Moonmoth because it was not really doable, not without doing a lot of yes, and also you can make arrows. But if you see, this is a oh, I didn't put Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, which is fine. I don't really need it. All right, we need to do Sadanin, the same thing we did. Good. And I'm not going to lower that because it looks better that way. And the other one, Wolverine Hall, we saw a barrel that was clipping in the wall. That's it. Oh, this actually, I will have to load with Beautiful Cities of Morrowind to make sure. Yeah, no clipping. All right. Go. Bard, beware. Blood Moon, really. Well, no, crap, it was there. Beautiful Cities. Oh, yes. Now, why do I have a master file of Beautiful Cities of Morrowind? You're asking. The reason why I have that as a master file is because when I made the patch, I did what I'm going to do now. As soon as I find Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, there it is. So, got Beautiful Cities of Morrowind activated, my patch, and essentially to make the patch, I had Imperial Stable, Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, none of them active, and then I grabbed my stable and I moved it so that it would fit with Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. But obviously in doing so, there was a chance that I would grab an object that is part of Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, and that would not create a dirty reference, that would actually duplicate the object. Meaning when the person loads Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, they would get that bottle, and then they would get a second bottle, but moved a little bit because I grabbed it and moved it. And obviously we don't want that. So the fastest way that I came up with to clean anything I might have grabbed or moved from Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, I make it a master, and I load my mod with it so it appears in the list of masters, and then I clean the mod. So I mean, it's not there anymore because I removed that. But because I have become as a master, any reference that was from Beautiful Cities of Morrowind master that was also in my mod was removed immediately. So in one magic movement, click, I could actually get rid. You could just open the construction set and see any changes immediately. No, that was my lazy solution for it. All right, I wanted to see Sadrith Mora, because I'll tell you about another trick. And the same thing in Caldera also. I have to move the stuff in Caldera and Ebonheart. Good. So this is Caldera, and as you can see, first of all, the whole thing, I've moved it to the left a little bit. In my original mod, it was nicely aligned, but here I moved it. And there is this wall right there. Why are you called that, though? Alright, yes, that's normal. The wall right there. And at first, I was trying to go, okay, maybe if I move it, do something. And that was just not working. So what I've done, this wall right here, this one, it comes from Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. So what I've done, I renamed the wall. I called it Become Stable Wall, and I gave it no shape, i.e. I gave it the editor marker. All right. So right now it looks like weird. If I had updated Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, what I asked RandomPal to do, and that's something we've used a couple of times actually to make my mod compatible with Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. Basically, in the latest version of Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, RandomPal has renamed this wall, making it a unique wall, and he's named it Become Stable Wall. All right, so it's like, okay, but if you have Beautiful Cities of Morrowind installed on its own, you get the wall normally, there's no difference. If you load my mod afterwards, it's going to turn the Beautiful Cities of Morrowind wall into this, basically. So you're not gonna have that. You're gonna have that. Like that. The way it's intended. That's something we've used in foods. Beautiful Cities has a tree. Like when you go in, by the way, I shouldn't have. That's fine. When you go to Balmora, Beautiful Cities. The yes and no calendar. If you have a very large mod list with a lot of quest mods, and you know a quest mod is going to add an NPC, is going to add an item here and there, and chances are it's going to need a patch for Beautiful Cities, but there's going to be a patch, okay? So yes and no, because there's a patch provided. For me, as a modder, to make a patch for Beautiful Cities is a little trickier. But as a modder, like, you know it and you do it. So you see Balmora, RandomPal added that tree. And originally it was, well, you know, it was a regular vanilla tree. But then I did foods that adds a shop right here. So if you had both mods loaded, you would have that tree like sprouting from the roof. So that was RandomPal's idea, and it's genius. He said, you know what, I'm gonna give that tree a unique name. And in my mod, I have the same ID, but with a different model, i.e. the one you don't see. So if you only have Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, you have a tree and it just has a different ID, but you'll never know. If you load foods after that, the tree is still there, but because it has no shape, you don't see it. And that's how we've made a number of things compatible. Just telling you, you know, if you want to make a mod and you have a tree, a rock, a wall, a mushroom that's there in the way, it's actually reasonably easy to fix. And Random Pal, like I asked him a few days ago and is updated already. So yeah. Right. Things that I need to do though. Come on guys. I want to finish that mod. Wolverine Hall. The barrel. I think I did the barrel. I forgot. Let's double check. But it is true that when I made the patch, I was was a bit disappointed, especially with Moonmoth. Have I moved you? I have moved you. Good. With when Moonmoth, if you look at beautiful cities, and it's gonna load. And I, you know, even if you're in the game and you go, does that look any different? No, it's just Moonmoth. However, it is true that this little forge here has been added. The stairs and the wall have been added, and those. Devourer of Hope, you gotta bounce. Bounce happy. Thank you for stopping by and talking to us. It was lovely to have you. Enjoy your Sunday. I don't know how much of it is left, but enjoy it. So when you look at it, and even when you're in game, you go, oh yes, there are additions, there's clutter. But in fact, and you don't see it, the walls, all of the walls have been moved. Like this wall in vanilla is more there. Like I don't remember if it's moved to the left or to the right. I don't remember. And so when I came to put my stable there, and I was like, what, that's just really, really wrong. And the walls are moved even though they are the same. I was like, ugh. In the end, I didn't put my stable there because there's this one here. Honestly, what I could do... No, not really. I was thinking maybe I can put a cart with some hay to sleep on like I did in Pelagiad, but they are guards walking up there, so you know they could see you sleeping in the cart. So you can't sleep there in Windmouth. Okay, we need to check Ebonheart. Move the hay a little bit so that the Gwar can walk to it. How is the temperature? We're down to 33. It's 8 o'clock in the evening and the temperature is going down ever so slowly. In 2 hours we can open the windows a little bit. Alright, so I'm gonna move this like that. This is for the OpenMW version because the way coded it, the creature is actually going to walk. Originally, you see I had it kind of there, but the Gwar is actually a really, really large creature. What are you? You there. Well, that's not good. Okay. We're gonna move the whole thing. I'm trying to be as precise as possible with what I select. So, from the look of it, I only have selected my stuff. That's not what I want. And now you see, to make sure I'm moving in a straight line, I'm pressing the Y key. Yeah, that thing here, is it really in vanilla? I don't think it is. Okay, I'm as close as possible to it. My stairs, they look a little bit funny, but I don't want to do wait, you're making a separate OpenMW version? No, I'm making a separate Beautiful Cities of Morrowind version. Like the way the way you install the mod is you install that for sure, then you install this or that, then you install this or that. This has all the assets, this has only the code, this has only the code, this has only the ESP, and this has only the ESP. So at the end of the day, people can have beautiful cities of Morrowind using either engine, or they can have Become using either engine. Trying to be as flexible as possible. Right. Looks like I haven't moved anything unintentionally. I'm gonna have to check in my vanilla version. And so the changes that I did before in the vanilla plugin, I need to replicate here. And it's a good thing I did, because I hadn't spotted that. And Caldera. I think I may have already moved the hay in Caldera. Wait, I moved it and then I moved it back when I was explaining things. There we go. Actually, no, let's see it like that. My barrel in Sadrith, my hay in Sadanin, and my 2. There. Right, let's check back. My non-Become version to make sure I don't have this wool in Ebonheart sticking through my stables. Maybe I just missed it in both cases and then just, you know, didn't pay attention. Another hack that I've done after doing the houseboat, and I wanted the boat and I wanted the scripted containers from a cloud warehouse, and so I added them. But then people said, can you make a version without the cloud containers? And so I did. What I've done for this one, which I thought was pretty smart, I did place a cloud activator. So that's an activator. It has no script because the script is from MWS Lua. So in the game, it's an activator. You can't open it. And because I took this one in particular that has a vanilla model, it means that I was able to remove the dependency from Cloud Warehouse ESP, meaning if you don't have cloud, you're going to have a useless activator that you can't activate. Sorry. If you do have cloud, then instantly you're going to get all the features of cloud. That way I don't have to maintain another version, and it's not like I would have to maintain 2 versions. I would have vanilla, Become, and cloud. So if I decided to do a cloud version, I would have 2 vanilla, 1 with cloud, 1 without cloud, 2 Become, 1 with cloud, and that's like 4 ESP to maintain. And you see the Baron that I had to move in Sadrith Mora. Easy fix, right? So, but when you have to go load everything, go to the cell, move your thing, save, and then clean, package and everything, and you have to do it 4 times, even though it's the tiniest thing, like really to move an item so it doesn't clip, it's super quick and easy, right? But when you have to do it 4 times, so that's why I'm using this little hack. So the mod doesn't have a cloud dependency, but if you do have cloud, then you get the cloud features. All right, what was I doing here? I wanted to see if I get... Yeah, you see? It's not there. So in Beautiful Cities of Morrowind, you have this extra... And I'm not saying it looks bad. That's definitely not my point. But that's the same thing. Like, you arrive in Ebonheart and you get the overall impression that it's the same thing with more clutter, but it actually, and I do get that. Actually, I really do get that. You see this? The tower? And that's something with the Imperial set that drives me crazy. Like, if you try to make sure that all the textures go nicely together, stupid users would ask why the chest is not working. Yes, they will. And I will tell them it's a cloud warehouse chest. If you install the mod, you get the functionality. If not, it's just the way it is. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Like, I'm all in favor to make more versions and to tweak things for people, but at some point I need to be a little smart about things. So it will be there in the description, and they will ask, and I will say it again, and that will be it. So we were talking about the towers, and you see how they have their sort of this is all clean, and you have a darker one that is great for the base in here, because when it rains it gets dirty and everything, but then it's really hard. No, it's nearly impossible to sort of align the darker areas. So why is this bit dark and here it's not on the same level? It's like so weird. And why isn't this dark if, you know, we have the darker bits at the ground level? Why isn't that dark? So I completely get why the modder who did Ebonheart, it might be Random Pal himself. It's hard to tell, because he took he put together many different mods and then took inspiration from other things and then added things and modified, so it all works out and you have that, you know, that visual coherence. So I don't know who added them. I get why they were added, because this, when you think about it, is ugly. So if you have that all around, then it's a lot more coherent and you have the actual foundation for building the fort, and it makes sense. It's just that I nearly missed it in my Become version, but fortunately this time we're good. So this is fine. Anytime I enter a horse pen in said mod, everyone on the ranch goes aggro. Right? I did have that too with my 2005 mod list. Do you have... Oh, and there was a follow, Summertime Orange. I'm so sorry. When I'm modding, I think I get even more focus on what I do and I ignore you guys. I'm sorry. I don't want to. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Summertime Orange. Glisp, do you have any idea why it does that? Because I was like, what the hell? What did I do? I think an MCP patch fix actually broke it. Big S's Horse Ranch, you think it's MCP? Huh. Do you want to play slots? I can make that happen. I'm feeling generous right now. I just need to find it. There it is. And you're right. Thank you for the reminder. When somebody follows, I'm supposed... Actually, that's not how it is. Originally, the bot was coded to start the slots minigame as soon as somebody followed, but that's broken. So then I was like, well, I'm going to start it myself manually, but then I forget. I think maybe Pegas was using a script that is buggy in vanilla. That could be it. So you should never enter the horse pen? Is that... Oh, you mean the mod was actually relying on a bug? That's something that happens with all the mods, where modders had to be smart and find ways to make things happen, and exploiting bugs that way was how we did it. I mean, we never did that actually, but it's a fact. All right, this is good. We're going to clean this. Both mods. Alternatively, it could also have been something with MWS Silura, Because I first noticed this stuff after MW Silhouette came out. I wouldn't be able to put a date on it because I hadn't used Pegasus Horse Ranch for such a long time. And even then, the same thing, it's been on my mod list, but did I actually play the mod? Doubtful. And I'm doing a double clean. Which is something that I strongly recommend. You see, I have just cleaned both mods with a test 3 command, and yet there are 18 objects that test 3 command missed. If I did the opposite, if I first clean with test tool and then use test 3 command, then test 3 command would fix clean things like some light references or something. So really, I'm not kidding you, as a modder or as a mod user, you want to double clean your mods, both with test tool and with test 3 command. They don't do the same things. Like they both have weak spots and the other one picks up the slack. I'm gonna say that MW Silhouette is more unlikely than MCP. I would lean more towards MCP, but yeah. It breaks the ability to level your horses. That's a shame. That's a shame. But hey, alright. Mods are double cleaned. Vanilla. Imperial Stable. Become Imperial Stable. And now you're thinking, oh good. We've modded the mod. We've done it. We're good. No, we're not good. Because now we need to do the Nexus page. And before we can do the Nexus page, we need a README. This little tool, the README generator by Brookham, very nifty. Of course, you can do it. You can do it in whatever text editor you like, but this is kind of nice. Mod the mod, that's what we did. It's kind of nice because you have all of these. Danae, Merlord, and so it's sort of it's like a to-do list, right? The Nexus page, it is and it isn't at the same time. I kind of like thinking of, you know, what I'm gonna put there and things like that. Also, when you do the README, then you get your blurb for the Nexus page as well, which is where you don't. That's why yours was really bare bones. Okay, description. Features. This mod adds, when you see a typo, you scream, but don't scream while I'm looking at my keyboard, okay? Give me a time. This mod adds stables to the Imperial settlements. The stables. Okay. That's just a little to-do list for me. What was the, hang on. There we go. I had to do that, like, originally there was like, go ahead, post the links. I didn't want to have to go and give permissions to people to post the links and everything. But because of the stupid, you know, big follows and thing, and there was a link to follow, that's why I re-enabled it, so I wouldn't have to deal with the bots. I'm a bit lost on how do you know if to say that your mod requires tribunal or neither. I need a checklist. Oh, I always put all of it. Like, honestly, nowadays, how many people are not using exactly? Most people have the GOTY version. And even if you don't like to play the Tribunal quest or the Blood Moon quest, you have the expansions. They were called expansions at the time. The term DLC did not exist yet. So I always put it. Now, the reason why in the old days a mod would say we need Tribunal, we need Blood Moon, is because of some of the scripts, the playset me function is either Tribunal or Blood Moon, I don't remember. The companion share is definitely a Tribunal thing. Definitely. Mostly. Some of the journal things, like, I don't want to go through the scripts, if any, and go, ooh, this is a Tribunal function. People, I should tell people, just, so that's why I put all three. Also, that way, when I'm in the construction set, sometimes I like to use assets like objects, statics from Blood Moon or from Tribunal, and I don't want to have to sort it out. So I just do that. That's it. I just do that. Extra requirements though, we have MWSC Lua or OpenMW Lua. Lua is with a capital L. It's a name. I've been told. There we go. Your mod manager software. For the people, no, you go away. For the people who still like to install manually, honestly, people who install manually are people who actually know how to do it. Honestly, I would play the Blood Moon and Tribunal main quest at least once. I do agree. I do agree. Blood Moon gets a lot of shit because Soul's Time looks really samey. Yes, and it's not for me. Zixie, thank you so much for the follow. For me, my biggest complaint with Blood Moon, sure, it looks a bit samey. The barrows and the caves are really just big blue or grey places. It's a bit boring, I give you that. The part for me that I really did not enjoy was the final bit, the hunt when I was fighting all the werewolves, and for me that took forever. Those werewolves were incredibly strong. I felt I was OP at the time. My weapon got worn out, so I ended up fighting with my clothes. It was long and tedious. It was not fun. It was not fun. Other than that, everything before, I think that was okay, really. I like Solstheim a lot, actually. It's the only place with proper forest. It's true, very true. Can OpenMW run? No, that's not what it is, Easy. You see, for that mod, there is the MWSC code for people who have MWSC, and then there's the OpenMW Lua. So it is Lua, but it's not MWSC. That's from the latest version of OpenMW. I want to say 0.48. I think you'll correct me. So yes, you have the choice, which is why in my instructions I want to clarify a bit. What did I call it? OpenMW. All right. I think nowadays most people are used to this 48 will be released with Lua. Oh, it's still the nightly build. That's what it is. Oh, I definitely should specify. Thank you. Because I'm gonna have people not using the nightly build saying it doesn't work. and it wouldn't. I'll put that in the description, and I put that in bold as well, because playing the Hunt of Hersin as the werewolf is a cakewalk, yeah? But hang on. I was a werewolf, because at first I was going with my weapons and everything, and once I had 3 long swords in my inventory, and once they were all worn out and I used all my hammers, what I did is turn into a werewolf. And but you know, I was like, meh. You will have people not using lightly and saying it doesn't work anyway. Sure, but then I can tell them, as stated in the description and the readme. I will say the requirement is 0.48. All right, I think this is clear enough. Uninstall. Well, how did I? Yeah, I didn't do a special folder for textures, so I'm not gonna put uninstall. Honestly, to uninstall manually is a nightmare. I wouldn't recommend it unless the mod is a single plugin, in which case that's fine. No update. The mod version in the section title, no. Issues, incompatibilities. Not compatible with OpenMW 0.47 or older. That's the first thing. I think I was a werewolf. I didn't get cured. No, I was a werewolf. I was a werewolf, and it was terribly unfair because I was contaminated, and the first time I turned, I was in a settlement, and everyone on Solstheim on Vardenfell hated me. That's when I was like, okay, well, let's just finish the quest. And once I did that, I went into a cave on Solstheim, and I said, this is home, this is where I live now. And the irony is that the cave I picked to live for the rest of my days is the cave you need to go to when you seek the cure to not be a werewolf anymore. So that was a bit ironic. I didn't know at the time. I think it was Prof who pointed it out to me. Is there any other incompatibilities? Possible clipping with town overhaul. Use the conversion if you have a beautiful. That's gonna be cities of Morrowind. Okay, what did I write? I did write in English. Amazing. Possible clipping with tone. Overhauls. Use the conversion if you have beautiful cities of Morrowind. You got that. Non-issues or a bug. Open MW Lua is still, what's the best way to say that? In early development. Use at your own risk. I don't know, maybe that's what's a better way of saying that? That sounds a little gloomy, like almost like I'm saying, hey, you can use OpenMW, but you're on your own. I have a mod installed that makes everyone forget you are a werewolf after a month of no contact with them. I really like that. What's the name for it, Glisp? Oh, water. Just don't say that. I mean, that's bad, but I say nothing at all. Wolf Forget. Werewolf Forget. Is that on Nexus or Morrowind modding history? The second one by unknown. It seems to be kind of the newer. Never say anything about known issue in the mate page. Is that a... Oh wow, there's nothing on this one. No, it was annoying. That was you were saying. Okay, that looks like it. The other one, I don't know. This plugin is compatible with Sabers, were and better. Okay. Alright. Thank you for this one, Glisp. I didn't know it. Alright. Let's go with that. I mean, I did put the warning that it has to be the nightly build. I think that's fine. Load order. Yes, we do have a load order. We want to have Beautiful Cities of Morrowind.esp add and Imperial Stables become this typo, guys. This typo, you have no idea. I want to say that 50%, I'm gonna be generous with myself, maybe 40% of the time, pay real stablesbecome.esp. By the way, if you make contact with any NPC during that time, the timer resets. That's fine. Or with any NPC. Any NPC. All right. That's the order. I believe, let me double check. I'm fairly certain, but I need to update the name. Mlocks. User. I think I sort of preemptively added the rule. Concept art. First we can see velocity art. Oops. Actually, this one we said was actually not necessary. This one we said is not necessary. There we go. Imperial Stables. Yeah, you see, I changed the name. It's not called the patch. Originally, I tried to make a patch, but that just didn't work. So that's how it is. And to be doubly sure, I'm gonna check that I have the proper Imperial Stables.com. Like so. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so the rule is already there in mlocks in case people don't read the readme, because you can't kill NPCs unless you sneak up on them, which makes fulfilling bloodlust a pain. Right, because you have to be able to kill and feed without being noticed at all. Like, what is make contact? Is it dialogue? Is it being seen? Eren. And then I'm not sure what to do with the covenants. I'm sure there's a clever way of reading it, but I don't know. But Eren, thank you so much for the follow. Tweaked Imperial Stables rules. Now the reason why that rule is really important, you remember that trick that I showed you with renaming an item? Now if beautiful cities of Morrowind loads after my Imperial stable, then that wall is still going to be named, you know, a Buckham stable wall, but it's going to look like a wall. So it's really important that Imperial Stables comes after it. That's one case where not following the Lord order is going to break the rule. And that is my surname without the syllable, but thanks for the effort. Okay. And now I'm trying to put syllables in there. I'm seeing an I, maybe, but I have no idea. All right. So this is done. This is important. I don't need a custom section. Preview. Well, I still need to do that. In the... Yeah, I was really generous when I said that. 40%. Aha! Okay, there was an I. I have no idea how to read the final character. As a French person, I want to say "se." Pronounce. Thank you for the clarification. Imperial settlements. Each stable lets you... I need a different word than park. Lets you leave one creature companion. Activate the hay to park. I'm gonna leave park. I think it's just really clear. We know what it is. To park your pet. Activate your pet again to make it follow you. Note. Recall items still work. I actually tested that. So if you use yeah, I was bitten by a mosquito here. If you use Paxton's recall item after you parked him, he's still going to teleport to you and start following you, as you know they normally would. Sleep on a... Can you hear him? I don't know, he's not happy. And he's not coming into the office because, as I mentioned, it's a freaking sauna. And we haven't been paying attention to him for a few hours now. So he's like, dude, what's up? I've been here for an hour and nothing happened. He's just wants attention. Like I can call him, but he's not gonna stay because it's too hot. Sleep on a haystack hidden from the guards and the citizens. I want to say upstanding citizens. Find tiny loot lost in haystacks. That's it. I have a feeling he's going to be one of those big lazy tomcats that lay around sprawled out all day. I don't know. He is getting big. He's only 6 months old. I can show you. There. This is him today because it's nice and fresh in the sink. And oh, I linked the wrong one. Bummer. Where is the one? No. Bummer. I have another one where he's younger and smaller, and he was also in the sink. Well, wash basin. There he is. So from here to there. It's like the bathroom has shrunk, basically. Yeah, he likes it there because it's nice and cool. He also liked the mantelpiece because it's a big slab of well, not marble but stone. So this is latte today. Latte, we're talking about you, Ketan. Meow. Latte. No, you don't turn the tap on, do you? Of course you do. Actually, we did that a little bit today, and he doesn't move. He kind of likes it. But it was just a tiny bit. We run out of water. Panic. Still have a little bit there. Cats are amazing. But sometimes a bit noisy. Though we're super lucky because, like, during the night, he just sleeps. Like, he doesn't come on the bed until 7 o'clock in the morning, which is when I need to get up anyway. So he doesn't bother us at night. He doesn't really sleep on the bed. I think it's happened sometimes. Often. Am I too fast asleep that I go, no, the cat is not on the bed. Never saw the cat on the bed.
It's not unusual.
It's not unusual. Huh, well, as far as I'm concerned, he comes on the bed in the morning. That's when I see him. Yeah, okay. Phew. So that's my description. It doesn't do much, does it? Each stable lets you leave on creature. That was supposed to be a creature. A creature companion. Activate the park. Guys, you're not even telling me. I'm guessing it's quite tiny for you as well. To park your pet, activate your pet again to make it follow you. Note, pet recall item still works. Sleep on a haystack hidden from the guards and the upstanding citizen. Find tiny loot lost in the hat sack, really? In the haystacks, and finally cloud storage compatibility. There we go. Hey Chato, long time no see. How you doing? Let's have glasses so I can see what's going on. Brilliant. Right. I think this is it. This is the tiniest thing ever. Actually, that's something I need to check with you, Erm. If people can use your code, or if you'd rather not, or they should ask for it first. Because obviously not everything is mine. So for now we're going to leave that. Also, you know what I don't have? I don't have a credit section. There it is. Sure. Sure, in the README. I think. Why did you not have the glasses on? That's because I sprayed a little bit of water on my face because it's so hot. And with the glasses, funnily enough, it just doesn't work. Okay. There. Oh crap, I'm still reading it. I had 2 of them open. And that's a mod zipped and ready to go. The stable thing actually matches up with TR Old Ebonheart stable, though they are predictably less interactive. Gliss? Hang on. How many stables are there in Tamriel rebuilt? Like, can you tell me just like that? Because, hear me out. Data and mainland. I go stables. Do I make that a patch? Just the one in Old Ebonheart. Okay, let's go with that. Let's see if I can make that a patch. That should be a lot more doable. I need to take a look at those. Crap, an hour ago we were like, okay, we've modded the mod. The mod is done. Let's see what the stable actually looks like, because really to add the functionality of parking your guar, presumably, I just need to put the activator there. And now obviously I'm thinking, oh, Tamriel rebuilt. Maybe there are other Imperial settlements. What are the Imperial settlements that could use a stable? I think I see where it is. It's like there's the gate and it's right there on the left. A TR version, obviously. Firewatch. Old Ebonheart. If it's just those 2, maybe, just maybe, we can manage today. Firewatch is going to be updated. Like, if it's just a matter of me placing my hay where it is, then it should be reasonably compatible. So I'm thinking, hang on, there. That's where I thought they were. But no, not at all. Oh, there, yes. Do your thing, and now let me do my thing. All right, what can I do? This is already... See, there's already a heap. So this is actually super simple for me. I just grab my... There. And place that. Like, that's really all Arriva. All Ebonheart stables could be the same place as regular ones. Yeah, like I'm just placing that. the fact that it is so square and there's nothing around, that's why in my stables I put, you know, little heaps of hay here and there to sort of hide it a little bit. But then this other one is also very, very square, so it's like... There. That's really all I need to do for this one. Firewatch and Old Ebonheart are the only two settlements. There's a couple of forts as well. I don't think that I want to add stables everywhere. Because this is easy to do, clearly, but then for the stables, you know, I need to put the clutter and things, and that was not fun. Logically, the stables would be kind of here, because that is the main entrance by road. I think it would be fairly easy to squeeze something in right there. You wouldn't worry about those. So something like that, why not? Say if I grabbed my little moon moth setup. What I'm doing here is extremely lazy. Like for all you know, for the 9 stables that I had, I made sure that the clutter was different for each and every one of them. What I'm going to do is I'm going to paste that in Todd test to make sure I didn't grab extra pieces from the fort. I didn't. Yay me. All right. Firewatch. If it fits there, that'd be really, really nice. Ah, wrong angle. That's not good. Because with the way I placed everything, if I do this, it gets a little funny. Could we do something like this? What do we have here? Well, it's not too bad. I mean, if you guys are saying there's going to be an update quite soon anyway, maybe this is not worth investigating just yet. Yeah, you think it's better? Like it will have major changes. In that case, you know what? I'm gonna hold on a little bit because for now in my Tamriel rebuild patch, all I have is one little square of hay in Old Ebonheart, which is not very interesting. And also I would rather try to come up with different design and different clutter for each of them. So no, I'm not saving. We're just going to leave it the way it is with the vanilla and the beautiful cities of Morrowind. That's fine. Okay, we're happy with that. What do I want to do? I want this. And I want this. And we're looking funny. And we're doing upload a new mod. That better be reworked, Paul Tivanis. I can't look at it without tears. Is that map 1 or 2? Because that's like super old. This mod is, what is it? Do I put that in town and villages, I guess? Mod name. Imperial Stables. Mod language. English. Current version 1.0. Possibly, yeah, sure. At stables where you can leave your pets and possibly sleep, comma. If you are, no, you don't like my comma? Okay, if you are really broke, to all Imperial stuff, that's it. That's what it does. Ah. I think a while ago I already created some art. Where did I put it though? This is divine. Didn't I? Where's the fire? Crap. No, I know I did create a little illustration that I could use, but clearly I didn't save it. Okay. Firewatch is also map 1. I see. So, well, we'll see. Will we ever get the Dunmer Stables? Now, here's the thing about doing Dunmer Stables. I was going to do all major settlements. So I did Seydanin, like I followed the progress in the game essentially. I was like Seydanin, Pelagia, Balmora, and in Balmora I was like, where am I going to put the stable? Like, it's almost impossible to do without doing landscape edits. And like doing landscape, hey, Strasbourg kid, welcome on in. If you start making landscape edits around Balmora, your mod is going to have hundreds of compatibility issues, and I don't want that. And then using Hlalu pieces on Caius's roof, the spot is already taken. That would be fun, like to have a Dunmer person there that says wars only. We don't like no stinking imperial horses. We don't trust them with their big googly eyes. Anyway, exactly. Like, and I was like, I did try to do some things. Like I made a nice little round pen, and I could place it in Suran in a way that hasn't been used by other mods that I'm aware of. And I did have something in Narmok as well. Do I still have my very first... I don't think I still have my very first stable mod. Soulstime, Spell, Shrine, Sound, Store, Smarter, Sage, Shattered, Shrine. No. I wish I could sort them in alphabetical order. Soul, I don't know what you are. Child staff agency. Stable whip. Maybe, and I say maybe this one has my my previous attempt at doing something, and I'd assume it had all these dependencies. Is Imperial Stable mod compatible with Morrowind Rebirth? I haven't checked. Honestly, if I wanted to make sure most people can play, I should do. I might, okay? And I should update my readme to say it's probably not compatible. I mean, I did put town overhauls. Doesn't look good. I don't think that's the one. Oh, yes, Narmok has been edited. Oh, that was the very beginning. I only have 3 things placed. Where did I put it? I'm thinking. Ah! There. That was my first attempts. And so I had put something here and I felt, all right, the road is there, you pass the bridge, you pack your guar, and you continue to town. That's not a great path to it. So I had this one there. I think then this may have my Cloudwood attempt as well. Yes. And you see, because that was in a swampy area, I had the swampy roof to go with it. That one kind of worked, though I think it's not compatible with the little yes, the pink niches are the symphony. Unfortunately, I put the symphony in there when I was playing with it because I wanted to look at things, and a lot of the texture and model replacers are plugin-less, so that's just the way it is. Interesting NPCs. Have you seen EK's mod for Seidanin? What is it called? He's added, like in Seidanin, he's added not exactly new mods, but he's added more outcomes and options to complete the quests in Seidanin. And the name right now, I can't really remember it. What did he call it? Okay. No. Can you help me remember? You're on your wait list. No problem. Thank you so much for reminding me of Tamriel Rebuilt. That's definitely an add-on for Imperial Stables. So I'll wait so that I can cross it out from my to-do list. Like, can't do it just now. There we go. Enclave Killer, update files, BDC Seidanin. There we go. If you want something, so this is not, you know, the whole of the Bitter Coast, but I would definitely recommend that. So all these quests that you have in Seidanin, they have been greatly improved. You have more options, different ways of doing the quest, but also some of the events are scripted, so it's a lot more dynamic and fun to play. Give it a try. I would be very surprised if you were disappointed. My 2 cents. Alright, so this one, would there be what I did in Saran? Yes, I can show you what I did in Saran. but I wasn't too happy with it. There. Using Hlalu pieces, this is the best sort of stable I could come up with. And it's not much. There's no clutter, okay? It's just the hay. So that was it. That was it. But that alone is actually pretty big. So if I take my like a few pieces and I try to go to Balmora, like where on earth do I place that? The only spot that I thought might work here, this is used by many mods. This is too small. See? Cannot do without landscape edits. And then the other gate, same thing. This, most of Balmora overhauls, they edit that, they add a wall, like they do things with it. So this is a no-no. Then I was thinking maybe around here. But again, you know, to make it work, you'd have to edit a number of things, and these things are edited by any Balmora overhaul. So I was like, not only did I not come up with a design for the stables that I actually like, and then I don't know where to place it, unless maybe we decide that I don't know, the stables are right here, like well outside of town. Because the people of Balmora don't like the smell of guar poop. Or just guars, I guess. Yeah, something here might be doable. I didn't pick up all the pieces, so never mind. Something here might be doable. But then you'd argue that's pretty far from town. But that would be the only way to not have a conflict. While I'm here, we need a little bit of oh, I have nothing in Sadanin, bummer. We need a little bit of art. I think I know what I'm gonna do for my art and illustration. Let's go to Todd's. So ideally, when you make a mod, welcome back, Tenzi. We have finished the stable mod. Now I just want to do the mod page, essentially. But here's what I'm thinking. What if I grab a little guar and I make my illustration? Yeah, we were looking at how to try to put a stable in different towns, but we got stuck with Balmora. Like, it's just not gonna work. Guar feral, guar pack. Ooh, well, my illustration is going to be with a symphony guar. go with that. Yeah, this is the extent of my what do I want? Paint net. There we go. Still not able to finish your mod? You need to stream it. Look at that. I've been streaming for 4 hours and I've done almost nothing. I mean, I've had a good time talking to you guys, which, you know, is important. Yes, expand away. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I do the magic wand thingy. I apologize to anyone who actually has any sort of talent with Photoshop. What I'm doing is like quick and dirty. That's what I do. And then put somewhere Imperial Stables. Actually, never mind. I'm thinking I should have gone with GIMP. Yep. I'm gonna have to go with GIMP for a simple reason. No, you go away. Go away. For a simple reason that GIMP has the letters that I like. That's right. Oh, no, hang on. I see you. Little bit of a gray. Yeah, go on my desktop. It's all messy there. It's perfect. Perfect. Alright, let's do that. GIMP, yes, it is superior, but when I do something like really quick and dirty like that, which is what I'm doing, Paint is a lot quicker to load, essentially. But because I want to do my letters and stuff, and I always use the same font, it's not necessarily the best font, I realize. But alright, here we go. We want to make this actually bigger. This is canvas size. Fill with transparency, thank you. Yep. All right. Where's my thingy? That's my thingy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Perfection. Down to the last details. Lately I've been having trouble creating icons in GIMP, even though I'm using the same. Yeah, GIMP does a weird thing. That's a very good point. GIMP does a weird thing with DDS files. And it's kind of weird. So what I've done is either I do them with Paint or I do them with GIMP and then I resave them in Paint. And then it's good. So go with a PaintNet or Photoshop or something else and just resave the DDS and you'll be good to go. I did have that, and obviously that tutorial I did was quite a while ago. But when I see that font, I know it's Danae mod. That's it, I have a brand now. People recognize my mods. Cropping doesn't work properly, so I get a little speck in the middle of an otherwise blank icon. Okay, that's annoying. Try making it in Paint, I don't think that GIMP is that much better for the icons. It's the lettering that is really... Hang on. Oh, paint.net. There we go. I ended up doing the transparency in GIMP and then cropping and saving. Good, right. Great minds think alike. We came to the same conclusion. Do you want to open the blinds, maybe? Or is time very precious right now? No, that's okay, I'll do it. I'll be right back, guys. Maybe we can open the window a little bit too. Yep, that's still up. Alright, back. Alan is crunching to finish his game. So, there it is. Alright, I want some letters. Where do we put Imperial Stables? Like here? See, and my font is already selected, so I don't even have to change it. No, poor Ketan. Yeah. It's like, you dare trying to put a link. Latte. Wow. Wow.
Hello.
Are you trying to get us arrested for mistreating a kitten? Hi, kitten. I know what's happening.
What is happening?
Well, what's happening is he's happily lying on the bathroom floor, but we're not there.
Yeah. That's a crime, even.
No one paying attention to you, poor darling. Poor darling. Here we go. Okay, Imperial Stables. How do we like that? I think we like that just fine. And here, something that I've learned. So that's about the only thing that I know. Alpha to selection. We want a new layer. Oh crap, I did new layer group. That's probably not what I want. New layer. Just a layer. And then I do grow. I want to sneeze. I absolutely hate sneezing because I'm hot. It's like, why you do this to me? There we go. Thank you. Oh, now. Hello. Look at that big tomcat. Yeah. All right, and now this is not all. I'm giving you all my best secret. Filter, light and shadow, drop shadow. And there, a mod header done. Like I said, anyone who has any sort of talent, who knows how to, you know, do things properly. I apologize. This must be horrible to watch. At the same time, this is a header for, no, it's not good. This is a header for a mod that, you know, 20 people will download. It's fine. It's fine. That's it. I have a header now. Actually, it's probably going to be too big, yeah. That's enough. Like, I don't want it to, you know, be so gigantic that it takes most of the... You know what? You can overwrite untitled. That is fine. Alright, guys. We're so close. So close. Where was I? Add a new mod. Here we go. No. No. Because it is there. So here's what I do. I go to my own Discord, and I have a channel. It's called Celebration. It used to be for birthday, but now it's my private little workshop. So you see the last mod I did, when I test links to see what it looks like, this is where I do it. Because for Nexus we actually need a link, and rather than put that on GitHub, it is a PNG, that should be good. Not GitHub, rather than put that on what is it called, Imgur, it's on my Discord. See, this is good, this is fine. And then my little description, now it's long gone, obviously. I did copy paste it when I wrote my readme. If I had more time and I was really inspired, I would, like, what I like to do, that's something that I did with other mods of mine when back when I was not lazy. I was already lazy then. It's like, that was last year marathon. Maybe this one. Made a banner, and see, then I made a little thingy that matches. Like, normally I would take one element from my beautiful banner, and if you look, you can see how badly cropped it is, but never mind. And then I do little things like that, but yeah, nah, we're just gonna leave it at that. Oh, Helva, I think I did nice ones. Yeah, nice. Again, it's terrible. It's terrible. But anyway, I liked it. So for now, it's just gonna be text after that. It's fine. The important thing is that we have the information, I think. I'll go at least to normal. You can be big. Features. And then I kind of always go for the orange. I don't know, each stable, thank you. And activate, thank you. Haystack, sure. Preferred, double R. There we go. I think I don't like those lines very much. It's nice. Good, thank you. You don't want to be in the middle? There you go. Better. So this mod adds stable to the Imperial settlement. Each stable will let you... We can do things a little prettier. Like that. Oh, I know what I need to do in my non-issues. No, I really meant tiny loot. Thank you. Thank you, Grammarly. But I like it like that. I like it like that. including Morrowind Rebirth. I have written it down in my little notepad. I will take a look. I haven't looked at the latest Rebirth, so I will take a look at the latest Rebirth, and if a Rebirth version can be made, I will. I want to sneeze again. Yeah. It's a different... I can't find the same orange. Like, seriously. Oh, oh. Oh, this is the one. Found it. Okay. Okay. Small loot. I'm gonna go with small, like that. It's not as cute, I know. But I don't do cute. Didn't I have a section for requirements? Did I delete that? Oh, I did delete that. But I want to keep it there. Load order, just not at the top. You be orange, you be bold. You be big. You be big too. There we go. 3 blessings, thank you. Requirements. Morrowind tribe. Okay, we can loop that. Cloud. You're watching Latte to make sure he doesn't jump. Okay. Cloud warehouse is recommended but not required. I'll leave it at that. Credit. You'd be big, you'd be colorful, you'd be bold. And I believe we have a mod description. I didn't, yeah, I did. It is. Virus for the stable assets. Okay, now I need to find the links. You're the werewolf, there we go. Actually, let's put the actual name. And a link. All right. Then my serendipitous traveler. If only I could type one day. Good to know that I need to do before adding my creation if I manage to finish it. Yeah, this part is... A lot of people find it tedious. I don't blame them. I kind of like... I enjoyed making my little art. I know that it's not amazing, but I enjoyed doing it, so that's fine. Thungar for inspiration. There. Not compatible with. I think we're gonna do bullet points as well. I'm such a teacher. Town or the homes other than, I'm gonna say not town over homes, but large town over homes other than beautiful cities of Morrowind. also not compatible with the Serendipitous Traveler, since I use not exactly the same placement, but in a lot of cases. Is there something else we're not going to be compatible with? I think we're fine. Let's get the link to Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. I like to link to all of the mods that have anything to do with that mod.
Where do you go?
Excuse me?
Where do you go?
You don't see latte? You see him? Sorry, gotta look for the cat.
Like I looked for it. I mean,
We live on the 3rd floor, and we have a curious kitten. I don't want to test that cats always land on their paws. I don't want to test that. I just copied a link for Beautiful Cities of Morrowind. That's what I wanted. Okay. Nice a title, Grammarly. You say stupid things. It's nice practice thinking. I mean, I think it would do the same. It's convenient. Yeah, personally, I always like to find out about other mods. So I appreciate when it actually says cloud storage compatibility. And I believe we have all of it. Yeah, since it already does OpenMW, there's this one, but it's there. All right, next. Oh, you want a header? I've got just a thing for you. It's called Untitled. You'll love it. It's okay. Oh, you also want absolutely at least one screenshot. I gotcha covered. And I mean, I'm lazy. I'm really lazy there. I really should go. I'll add screenshots tomorrow. But what I can do though, Desperados. There we go. No. Oh yes, that's actually mine. Shut up me. Shut up me. We want to share that. Oh. How does... I think I need to add the video later on. There we go. I can. Here it is. Video title. Video title is Imperial Stable Demo. We're gonna go with that. Description is that. Add the video. Good. Next. The readme, yes, we can drop the readme. I am quite happy to do that. No, hang on. Because when I looked at it, I did correct a number of typos. So let's do that. Guys, feel free to help me, okay? Description as stable to the Imperial. I wrote it properly there. Leave a creature companion, activate. Oh, did I put that actually in the mod page? Because, yes, I did. Sleep on a haystack, hidden from the guards and the upstanding citizen. Find. We decided to go for small. loot in haystacks. Cloud storage compatibility. Use your preferred mod manager software. Install always compatible. And this I actually changed it to something I like better, so there. Thank you. Documentation. Here you go. I like this one. You just go original release. That's very quick. While I'm here, since I've updated, let's change that in there. Permissions. I think this I just don't care. Additional permission instructions. Alright, it's not that I don't want people to do anything, but since I'm planning to do a Tamriel rebuild and possibly a Morrowind rebirth, like I'd like to know. Maybe somebody will say, hey, do you mind if I did a Tamriel rebirth add-on? And I would say, nah, sure, go ahead, but I'd rather like to know. Credit, we're going to copy our credit section again. Again, what I put on the mod page is better than that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm not gonna update the README again, considering, you know, how often people read the README. You'll be lucky if they read the description. Copy. So close. We're so close. The documentation, permission. We're going to permissions. Up. We have a README. We don't want to allow donation to the file. Not without, yeah, do let me know. And we'll leave it like that. Next. Tribunal Blood Moon. Okay. Open NW. There we go. Is that where people get it? Is this where people download it? Or is this where people talk about it? I'm not sure. We sometimes read. The README itself, honestly, I don't read the README anymore. I do read the page, and then if there's not enough information, I check if there's a README, but usually if it's not on the page, it's not on the README. Yeah, this is where you get it. Okay, hopefully that way it's clear enough. I'm also, even though it's not a hard requirement, I'm adding that optional. That way, you know, people can get the link straight away when they download the mod. It's really more for convenience than telling them, hey, you, download this Imperial Stables version 1.0. This is the latest version. I'm right. And this is the original release. we'll see how quickly I'll have an update for that. We'll see. Imperial Stable, go. We're so close, guys. We're almost there. We've been here for 4 hours, but we're there. So Imperial Stables, Imperial Stables. I will, oh, we don't like that. I will add screenshots afterwards. It's been a long stream, and I'm kind of keen to go outside and be a little less hot. Maybe there's a bit of air. So I'll add the screenshots later on. And there's the video, which I think gives people a pretty good idea of what's going on. There is no article attached to it. I am ready to publish the mod. The mod is published. We did it. We did it, guys. We're going to... Where's my... We're going to say something on Discord. Published mods. I too can publish a mod. Imperial Stables. Okay, I need to cool down. I need to drink water. Add stables to Imperial. Yeah. Oh god. Also, this is so tiny. Imperial settlements where you can park. I'm gonna put park like that. Park your pets for even sleep if you are short on septims. And we did it. We did it. And then tomorrow I'm gonna have notifications, and there's gonna be something really obvious and really silly that I forgot. There's a small chance that I'm gonna go in and take some screenshots. There's a small chance that I realized it, and so I'm gonna update faster than anyone can download, but for now, that is the way it is. There's some old game where Devs forgot to add some cheering sounds, so it says penguin yay to clapping sound, happy people sound, something like that, right? Okay, hey, did you notice, guys, how we did not even get any spam on YouTube? That's right, no spam whatsoever. Let's see who is playing Morrowind right now, if anyone. Chilled Morrowind first playthrough, I like that. Alright, I am going to take you guys on a little raid. And I did it properly. Well, I am getting good at this streaming thing. Anyway, in all seriousness, thank you so much for spending time with me, for cheering me on as I was doing. I mean, what did we do? So little. We moved a thing here and there. We checked that it was fine in game, obviously, and we made amazing art, obviously. Tons of typos. The usual fun thing. Anyway, thank you so much, guys. It was a pleasure to make a mod and talk to you at the same time. I hope to see you next week. I feel like really playing Morrowind right now. I'm not done updating my mods, but I haven't played in a long time. So I think Thursday is going to be some gameplay, maybe the 2005 mod list. We talked about the old mods and I want to see that. Not sure what's going to happen on Sunday. Maybe it's going to be playing, maybe it's going to be modding. do let me know in the Discord if you have a strong preference for one or the other, actually. I always decide like a selfish streamer that I am, but if you have a strong preference between permadeath, indie, 2005 modlist, and all of that, just let me know. Until then, bye guys!
You do as well. Oh, dang! Deny place. Thanks for the raid. I'm getting fished. Go away. Go away. Welcome, raiders. What brings you here? Morrowind, I guess. Oh, picking all that up? I don't have weight to follow that up. Sweet moon sugar. Man, do I go to... Yeah. Yeah, hell yeah, I go to Balmora before that. I need to sell my items. I am full. There's no way I'm not. How's Morrowind treating you? I feel like I got a bump to difficulty. I started on a medium 50 plus hours ago because I was playing on a laptop and wasn't best experience ever in terms of how it how my laptop runs the game and such. But now I'm back at my PC, so probably might as well. Well, die. Might as well bump the difficulty, I guess. But it's been... Spent some time leveling. This is Blades Trainer, right? Useless! Cold and direct, yeah. I just left him. Because of how useless it is. Spend time with that guy. Oh, that didn't hit. Oh, that did hit. Have quest in Caldera, might as well go there. It's treating well. I like the game, but it's the same as with the other Elder Scrolls games. I'm just very much sidetracked from the main story. Yeah, I'm also running Elderborn on second stream. Well, running is if I go, yeah. I need to practice that. I know they patched the game with a newer version of Unity. I'm not sure if that fixed things. I might have to bump estimate by 5 minutes if they did. That's minor. 5 minutes isn't a big deal. Okay. Who does the orc want me to talk to? Favors for orcs. Bashuk Grabat in Caldera. Okay. Probably in Drugir Mansion, this one. I can sell boots to a smith.